Hello, hello, I'm here. Unfortunately, you cannot have my empire of dirt. I worked really hard for this dirt, and I need all of it. But what up? Greetings, salutations. It's Tuesday. And here's that floating bonus stream. The 5th day. Alright. It's foggy. I think it's a cleanup day. A clean up your save file type of day. What up? You a dinosaur? Grabbing first? Fearful unicorn right behind? Hello, hello? What up, Alex? Speed? What up, Mac? Potassium? Pandamonia? Rob from HD?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. DM more. Thank you for the 4 months. Thanks for the content. Hey, glad you're enjoying it. I see quite a few streamers are playing KCD2. What is that game? What is KCD2? I'm not in the loop. Look, if I'm not playing Project Zomboid or Final Fantasy 14, which I have recently committed to, or nostalgia-fueled Sims 2, I have too many games. Too many games to play. It's a good problem, I guess, to have, but it is a problem. Domino Spaghetti. You're freaking awesome, and I love the way you narrate and storytell too. Thanks for streaming. Hey, thanks for being here. You guys can't say so many nice things to me. I'll explode if you do. You can't say compliments directly to my face. You gotta save those to whisper behind my back. On the 10 McPoopy pants on the 10 stream streak. Ripe toots on a 5. Spicier noodles 5 as well. Not as impressive as the 210 streaks. Okay. I respect the 210 plus streakers because they're showing up every day that I show up. You do not have to. You do not have to. I take breaks, so I hope you all take breaks. And if you can always, you can catch the stream. They're uploaded. So you can miss episodes without even missing an episode. But it is nice always seeing the same friendly faces in chat. I can't lie. It's nice seeing all of you lovely people. Oh, Kingdom Comes Deliverance. Killer Clown Dogma. I got that KCD. Killer Clown Dogma. What up, ABBA? Speaking of regulars holding down the YouTube stream. Hope you're having a good day. Not watching the streams because spoilers. I know it's hard, but Kingdom Come Deliverance, from what I remember, because I think I played the first one, isn't that a very like immersive RPG experience? Like you're not, even if you're trying to make the exact same choices, it's not going to be the same playthrough every time, right? Even. That's what I vaguely remember from my, like, probably less than 20 hours. OG Kingdom Come Deliverance. Alright, so every time I walk over here, and now, I already loaded it, so we won't probably get the stutter, but this will probably remain. See how long it takes just for right-click to to pop up. I think I have too many items here. I think I've caused an issue.
Pig, let me
Right
in.
click, read. Oh my gosh. Infected, overwhelmed, Knox border. Oh my god. I haven't even read these. I've been saving all of the newspapers. Look at that. The masses. Is that lady wearing clothes? Is she wearing clothes? We'll just zoom out from that. It looks like she's not wearing clothes. All right, but I'm saving those. I'm saving those for when I have them all and I can read them all. Oh god, walk away, walk away. But I think I want to organize that. I think I want to offload it and put it in. Oh, not like this. I want to put it in my storage locker facility over here. I've been thinking about that. Especially since, like I said, this has become lag central. And then I have the other place I want to clean up, which is this. I think I'm just going to delete all the twigs. Like, there are lots of twigs here. And I really don't need them for fuel. There might be some crafting recipes I can make with twigs. So I'm going to try those first. See how much experience I get. Oh shit, wait. Sorry. I am doing face cam today. I just forgot to turn it on. I was distracted. Is that C3PO? Here to translate for the zombies?
Little pig, let me in.
Teddy Warhorn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. 148 twigs. It's too many. I don't know how I ended up with this map, but both of you need to go back in the holding box. And I want to figure out what I can do with twigs. Crafting. Let's do required items. Locales. Okay, I can make a bundle of twigs. Then I can unbundle twigs. Someone was saying I could make a broom with twigs. Maybe I don't have the recipe. You can make a barbed wire wrapped broom, which is... That's one of the things I was thinking. Well, I'm like, if I can make a broom, then I can make barbed wire broom. Okay, twigs. Doubt we'd get any crafting XP from this. Maybe maintenance if we got anything. Let's see. I'm probably just going to delete all of these. 1750, 56. Nope, maintenance isn't changing. Carving? Carving isn't changing. Right. And see, this takes a lot of time to do this. That's the one thing I wish... And I have dexterous. Right? I almost always take dexterous, yeah. It's 2 points, and it'll save you so much time. That's not very fast. You go into the dumpster. I couldn't find any twig recipes either. I mean, making a broom with twigs sounds like that would be a good crafting recipe. And then, like, you need what? A plank and a long stick and twigs. Gosh, there's even more hiding. Wait, do I have a bunch in here? No. But I think I'm, especially in the area that I'm active in, I think I'm kind of getting item bloat. So, on this foggy day, clean up. Everybody do their share. Everybody, everywhere. I'm guessing that twigs are fuel and that's all. That's what I used to use them for, faulty ley line. But now, like, I have filled up this oven one time. I destroyed for fuel, and it has never run out of fuel. So, I also would have, like, just kept adding fuel to, like, a campfire like this somewhere. Maybe not here, but somewhere I would have just kept adding fuel to campfires. That's what I used to do. I just super stack how many hours of fuel. I thought it'd be fun to try to get a fire that would burn forever. You could just keep stacking it. But you can't do that anymore. So I'm like, all right, to the trash with you. Because it's not like getting twigs is hard in any way. All right, I want to leave you open, and we're just going to take all, please. Branches are useful. I mean, until you get carving 10, branches are super useful. Now I'm full. After we get carving 10, I mean, I guess dependent on what weapons you're using, carving will still be important, or it won't be important at all. But all this stuff has only been sitting around here since very early on, when before I had the sheep, really, before I had the cows, I was mainly just fishing for food. We cut this beautiful walkway straight to the water. Right, I'm going to say you're full up. Doing good. Start. Go away. Menu. You're doing good. Trying to start dry during a rainy, cold, and gloomy day. It's tough when you get a lot of rainy and gloomy days. But I try to enjoy as much as I can. A little bit of rain. Is that blood by the front door? Yes. That's where, when I broke my leg. I don't know if you remember that. When this character broke their leg, falling, failing to climb this sheet rope right here. Our feet were like around the lamp. And then she collapsed and fell about 6 feet. About 6 feet in game. And broke her femur. She was completely like unable to walk. For like 8 days, a little over a week. So during that time, we walked on glass, this glass that's out here, and moved it inside. I stood there, pulled glass out of Rat's feet over and over again. Not that long. Honestly, not that much work. You have to stay home, essentially, because you can't run and move. But I was doing that anyway because of the broken leg. And I was able to boost her first aid up to first aid 6. And then I ran out of books, so I took a break. The wiki said if I got to level 4, I'd get like a 250% like healing bonus, which is the main reason I did it, because I think I have slow healer. Yes, I have slow healer on this character. And looking at an injury, like a broken bone, that could take like more. I got out 13 days. Around day 10, I could move around relatively normal, or after day 8, and then I think around day either 11, 10, I didn't notice a difference at all. Still pain from the broken bone, but no difference in movement speed or anything. Also, Fearful Unicorn and DM Moore. Did you guys pick your colors? Did you pick your colors? You must do as the ancient texts tell you. Pick a color. Dark green, green. Blue, dark blue, purple, pink, dark pink, yellow. The choice is yours. Pink! Excellent. Excellent, DM Moore. Fearful Unicorn. I can always pick for you. Shout out to my build 41 red barbecue with 220 plus hours of burn time. How much was the little forever fire that Bunny had? I think I was getting close to like, I can't remember, but hundreds of hours. I'm gonna say my goal was 999. I don't know how close I got to that. But that was the goal. I'll wait, Fearful Unicorn. Mapstock, thank you for the follow. Kasarl, grats on the 65 stream streak. Slow healer with jacked up feet sounds terrible. Yeah, I normally don't do the first aid grind at all because most of the time it's completely unnecessary. I'll definitely die. It's one of the things, it's like reloading. It's like I save intensive, I mean, I try to do a little bit of reloading anytime I have nothing to do. But I never grind out reloading early on or anything like that unless it's the only thing I can do. Where did they move firearms? All the way up here. So it's just it's kind of like that. It's like I'll grind that skill when I need it. This is my first broken bone, so it's like, all right, I need it. I need it right now. Oh my gosh, it'd be hilarious if someone added a press wood making, like twigs and epoxy, and you could make post-apocalyptic IKEA furniture. I mean, is it cute? Is the furniture cute? I don't care if it'll get destroyed by zombies instantaneously if I keep it safe in my house and it's cute. I'll take it. I do a lot of IKEA shopping. This desk, IKEA, survived 3 moves. My bed, IKEA, did not survive any moves. It's currently broken. I really hope this helps with load times. Do you not use guns? I do use guns. But I use guns when I have a lot of ammo, so I can make guns worth my while. Like right now, I mean, I'm in apocalypse mode, and I've already done a lot of killing. So if I went and shot guns off almost anywhere... I mean, maybe not here, where it's been months since I've cleared through. But in most places, I won't get overwhelmed now shooting a gun. But I can show you how much ammo I have. It's just not a ton of ammo. And that's always the holdup with guns. You need, number one, enough ammo that you can level up. It's at the top. Level up aiming. I have no aiming. So most of my shots will miss, or if they hit, they won't do any damage. Okay, I have 2. So shotguns, still the best weapon to train. Especially for me, because I didn't switch over to the new gun stuff. So I have 4 boxes of shotgun shells. That's less than 100 rounds of ammunition. That would, maybe if I hit every single shot, I might get, I don't know, 100? Maybe I could get 2? Probably not. It's what, 150 to the first skill point? 150 XP? Oh, no, just 75. All right, I might be able to make it to aiming 2.
Little pig, let me in.
With that many shotgun shells. But then I'd be out. And I'd be kind of, you know, back to not doing aiming. So, old recommendation for builds 41 was have roughly 300 shotgun shells. And then you start practicing aiming. I'm kind of waiting for that. Waiting till I get 300 shotgun shells. What? Still have twigs I didn't get rid of? Okay, this trash can. Burnt egg trash can. No, don't take it all. Don't take it all. Stop. Stop. Delete. I wanted to delete it all. Alright, I'll let you rest and calm down. You're dying. You're dying out here.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, man from Earth. Oh, corn dog. Grats on the 50. I lost your streak at 160 again.
Little
How
pig,
can that be?
let me in.
Oh, cat. Have you come to rest next to me? Gotta boil some water. No fingers. Ferris. Thank you for the follow. Alright. I know. You're so I'll let you sit. I'll let you sit. I'll let you sit. I understand you're dying. Go ahead, eat. Here, we'll put on a movie. Oh, the dog goblin. Let's watch this. This is important video, an important video documentary of how the zombie apocalypse started. Nice and loud, thank you. Have you ever heard of the dog goblin? No. Well, his fingers are sliced off, and he has electrified claws jammed into his bloody hands. And if you look into a moonlit pool, you say his name 4 times, he'll appear behind you. And he'll want your life tied down to some very specific parameters. And if I say no, you won't dare say no. Dog goblin. No, don't do it. Dog goblin, dog goblin, dog goblin. He'll kill us all. Noises of pain and death. There you go. That's the first dog goblin movie. We can't just use a remote, right? If I have a remote in my hand, this doesn't work, right?
A card, any card.
Wait, does it work? Unequip. Unequip. Oh my gosh. TV remotes work. All right, what about this? Oh. No, no, no. Make it open. Make it open. It doesn't work. Okay, not yet though. They must be wanting to add remote technologies in. It let me do that to the TV? Let me just change the channel? Please rewind the tape before you put it back. Ooh. Welcome in, Snow Beetle. Were you streaming? How did it go? I want to live like Ash in the Army of Darkness. Shut the door. I don't think I've played DayZ since they actually took out their survival crafts like bows and leather clothing and equipment. I hope it's added to BZ at some point. Leather, I think you can make leather clothing. I haven't messed with tailoring really. But you can make a lot of, I mean, I've seen it in crafting recipes. You can make primitive clothing. I think it's more like hide based. But I'm sure they'll add in like leather, like trenches, leather jackets eventually. If it's not already in the tailoring crafting tree. And I just haven't found it yet. Can you bundle branches? I feel like that would be one of the most helpful things. Alright. And you're so encumbered. Do we need to wash our clothes at a lake river after the water cuts off? Yes. You used to be able to wash your clothes out of a rain barrel, but I don't think that's working right now. I'm assuming they'll eventually patch in washing your clothes at a rain barrel. You also used to be able to use like buckets. You also used to be able to use buckets to wash your clothing and yourself. But I don't think you can use that anymore either. Yeah, if you right click on a bucket, it doesn't bring up wash. If there are big puddles on the ground, you can poorly wash your clothes walking from giant puddle to giant puddle. It's called they call it a natural water source in game. But the amount of water in the puddles isn't really sufficient to wash your filthy clothes. It's not enough. All right, drop more branches. Get rid of the twigs, and I'm not going all the way there anymore. So this is more convenient. No stream yet. Today, late stream last night. Can't find a club hammer for breaking large stones. Wow, they don't have stone hammer in here? You can't use a stone hammer? Club hammer? Block mace? Another club hammer? Sledgehammer? 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 Stone maul? Block maul? You can either use a stone chisel or a mason's chisel. I'm surprised the stone hammer isn't in here. I guess they want... I mean, a stone hammer looks very similar to a club hammer. Found a basement with tons of ammo. The next day I killed a survivor zombie that had an M16 on his back. Still missing. Neither had any M16 magazines. It's the story of PZ. You're missing one item, and that item is just a hindrance, a thorn in your side. My case in point, my Welding 3 book, which is apparently one of the rarest items in my world. It's okay. As soon as I find one Welding 3, I'll just start finding them everywhere. It's how the loot gods are pleased to do things. You desperately search for something for days and days and days, and then you find it, and you just start finding a ton of it. Lots of the trees for the wall I built were sourced from this area. So it was kind of a 2 birds, 1 stone scenario where I needed to cut the trees here to make a path, but I also wanted to get materials. Do you know how many hours you have in Zomboid? I only own Zomboid on Steam, so over 4,000. Some of that was from when I first started playing PZ. I think I had over 1,000 hours in PZ before I started streaming. But most of these hours have come from PZ being my main game. Oh, still room in that trash can for more twigs. Do you all have infinite flashlights, or is it just me? So, they changed how flashlights work. The less strong the light, the longer the battery lasts. Where is mine? Okay. I notice they very slowly drain now. I've been using this one for several excursions and haven't had to replace the battery. I think we were just kind of all shocked from how, like, we were going from having to change a battery almost every time you used your flashlight. Especially if you used it, like, more than once in a day. You were like, okay, I need to get a new battery because my battery's going to be shit now. And now your batteries should last for, you know, not continuous use, but like multiple days of sporadic use. Just hit 900 hours today. Congratulations. You probably spent less than $20 on this game. You just won capitalism. 900 hours of entertainment for 20 bucks and counting, because it's not like, I mean, maybe you'll uninstall, hit 1,000 hours, be like, all right, no more, I'm done. But yeah, that's one of the things I love about PZ as opposed to games like The Sims. It's nice to be able, like, it's nice to have something that I feel like is a great monetary value for you. Be like, yeah. Wait for this game to go on sale, buy it for $13.99, less than I paid for it when it was first in beta with like 25% of the features that you have now. I mean, if you hate, I mean, you could still hate PZ. I know, like, a lot of people who just don't vibe with this kind of game. It's very like do your own thing, no direction, not even like achievements to hunt for. It's basically just like, okay, go play. Go play in the Kentucky flavored apocalypse. Have a good time. But if you like this game, it's definitely a game you can sink thousands of hours into. A Kentucky Fried Apocalypse, exactly. All the right seasonings. Enjoy the rest of the day? All night for me? Right. Maybe I'll have you do some carving training before carving gets totally tweaked and changed. Notice how I put off... This is how I do chores. Especially in a video game. This is also kind of how I do chores in real life, but I'll have 2 tasks that I want to do. And then I'll always do the least annoying one first. And then I'll be like, alright, well, I did one of the 2 annoying tasks, so I accomplished something today. I'll save that other annoying task for later. It's the perfect scheme. Alright. Let's get a ton of branches and we can carve these. Carve these into that wooden bat thing, which will give me great XP. Barely, see, I'm barely at 600 hours. Spoken like a true Project Zomboider. You know, I'm just a novice. I only have like, 200 hours in the game. I'm just kind of getting the hang of it. Only in like PZ do you say stuff like that. You know, I'm just learning the ropes. I've only got like 500 hours in the game. I mean, I still learn new things, so it's one of the truer memes. What do I think they'll change about carving? Well, right here, from one branch, I can carve 4 medium handles or 2 small handles. I should not be able to carve a medium handle is bigger than a small handle. So how can I make 4 medium handles when I can only make 2 small handles? At the very least, these 2 recipes should be switched. You should be able to make 4 small handles and 2 medium handles. And then medium handles can be carved into small handles. What I was doing, and I'm not going to do this now because I don't need handles currently, was I was making 1 branch into 4 medium handles. Then I could carve each of those medium handles down into a small handle. And I've turned 1 branch into like multiple layers of XP. And then I can carve those now 4 small handles into a pipe, which will give me like 30 XP for every small handle I carve into a pipe. So 1 tree branch ends up equaling like close to 200 XP, something like that. I'm just going to be carving short bats now, which is a really cool weapon. And I'm not actually going to do it through that menu, because I don't want them to use anything but my hunting knife. And then I can just sit here. This is the other super cheesy part of carving. I can queue it up through the crafting menu. I mean, it's not really cheese, but it's nice. And then I can just sit here and fast forward while my character skills. And for every one of these things she's making or made, I should have got around 80 XP. And I've also made a really good short blunt weapon. That's the other thing. This is a fantastic short blunt weapon. So it's not like I'm carving. I'm making things just to throw them away. I'm making a valuable zombie skull crushing tool. Alright, go to sleep though, because it's 2:20. I don't need you to be up all night. Tomorrow, we go look for loot again. Hopefully if it's nice weather. I think I solved the chicken apocalypse by scaring them out of the pen and then running them down with a car. Now I have 15 corpses to pick up. Sheesh. Only 50. Are you gonna try to eat all that food, or are you just gonna... You could freeze the corpses. You could freeze the whole dead chicken. Speaking of chickens, I should make sure I'm not leaving any eggs in my chicken hutch. So far, most of the animals I find have, are dead now. So that's where most of my meat is coming from. And I have one brown chicken now. You don't want her to have a 32-hour short blunt carving stream and not get any sleep? I've done that. I've done that before. That sounds familiar. Put our eggs in a carton. I don't think carving needs to be super nerfed. It just needs to have some of those, some of the more exploity recipes removed. And then I think certain things need to be, I don't know, 80 XP seems reasonable considering for the short branch. Or short bat, considering you need what? After level 6, you need 4,500. So that's at least you're getting close to 450 bats made. Alright, cabbage, harvestable. I guess I'll look for fertilizer. It's another not nice day, so I guess we're not going out and looting. I've played for about 100 hours and still haven't made it over a month in game. Sag? I mean, that seems very typical. I'm at 300 and I'm only just getting my footing. PZ teaches you most lessons by killing you. And that's a very harsh punishment for sometimes making very small mistakes. I made a recent small mistake. climbed up a sheet rope when I was a little too over encumbered. Failed climbing it, dropped, took off a bunch of weight, attempted to climb said sheet rope again, and broke my leg. PZ could have killed me for that. That's a very, very PZ way to go. Definitely died checking something out. All right, ready for harvest cabbages. They don't say seed bearing. Should I wait until the cabbage is seed bearing to harvest it? $60 days. Planting season, March, April, May, June, July, August. Best month, April, July. Poor month, August. So I don't know what these best months mean. Some people say they think this is the best month for planting, which that could be true. But it doesn't say best month for planting. It just says best month. So I hope this verbiage gets a little cleared up. I hope it says best month for planting and then poor month for planting. It is April. All right, I'm going to fertilize one. And I want to see... if I can get it to go seed bearing. Oh, why are you hiding there? Not getting any more information. This one is not fertilized. Let's harvest you. Okay, and this is not a plant. And I did not get any seeds from the cabbage. All right, let's finish fertilizing everything. So I'll have to re-sow those seeds. Well watered. Okay, you need compost. Compost. Doing okay. Almost ready for harvest oregano. Sage. You all have compost. All right, let's go check the sunflowers. Since the game is always changing and updating, improving, you're always learning new things. That is true. That's another... I know less about Project Zomboid now than I did, you know, pre-December. Then they went and changed everything. And I'm fertilizing all of the sunflower seeds because I just want more sunflowers. I want to be able to plant them everywhere as like a decorative crop and not really a food crop. All right, can I make seeds from cabbage? I cannot. All right, so I definitely need to wait for cabbage to go seed bearing. So, and then I got 8. 8 cabbage, compost, April. Oh wait, I have the date. And then, wait. Let's maintain. I did times 8. And then the date is 4/24? 94? Oh my gosh, it was 4/24. Always amazed I can actually pay attention to the date. Harvest one, let's see the others go to seed. Snow beetle, great minds think alike. That was, I was like, let's do it like this. All right, and so far, cabbage, I mean, just, this one was fertilized. I don't know if it's sick or why it's not growing as fast as these two. Maybe I missed a fertilization step. But, I mean, these two became ready for harvest way faster than the 2 unfertilized. Same with this. This is ready to be harvested. And this will also grow back. That's a nice thing about the kale. I should sow more. Ooh. I got 9 kale after that, but I did go up in a farming level. Can they just give me, like, an Excel spreadsheet on a computer? Can they just give me an Excel spreadsheet when I get power and I can hook up my computer? And I'll just use that. What up, Wesley? Is Fear of Blood free points? Sort of. You need to wash yourself, or you need to learn to live with live and play with extreme levels of stress. But if you are near a water source and you can bathe your character every day, essentially, if you're doing combat fighting and getting covered in the blood of your enemies, you'll be fine. My 16X bunny character has Fear of Blood, and she lives right next to the Echo Creek, and I just wash her every night before she goes to bed. If I don't give her a bath, she'll oftentimes wake up in the middle of the night incredibly stressed and unable to go back to sleep, so that's kind of an annoying side effect to deal with. Your character isn't getting fully rested. Their sleep schedules are getting fucked up. If you don't have power, that could mean waking up in the middle of the night with nothing for your character to do. That's the very first death of Bunny. That's maybe my saltiest clip ever. I had a migraine at the time and I was trying to push through and I was like, I'll just stay safe at base at home. I won't go out and do anything dangerous or reckless. I won't swim in the ocean at night. And then I accidentally vaulted to our death. Alright, sheep milk has been definitely nerfed. I would say. All 3 of my cows are pregnant and have not been milked in so long. Right, we just got 15 liters of milk from 1 cow. Almost 20 liters of milk from 1 cow. Very close. I just found out high stress reduces melee damage. Ooh, that's new. Or no, it's not. I think it always did that. It's like a 10% nerf, right? You can play around that. But if you have fear of blood and you can shower at a lake or a river, you'll be fine. If you don't live next to water, it'll be a problem because as we were discussing, you cannot wash yourself in a rain barrel currently. And you can't really plumb rain barrels. I think I started milking the cows at like 12 in the afternoon. I haven't even milked all of them. I haven't even done it all! Super Tone Man, grats on the 40 stream streak. 40 days and 40 nights. I did. I held E. I was looking at the sheet rope and I pressed E and I did not go down said sheet rope. So then I pressed E and held it for too long. And then that made my character vault off the edge. It was devastating. Wait, animals are vanilla in Build 42? Yes, they are. You have domesticated animals. And you have your wild animals like deer, rabbits, rats.
Little pig,
Turkeys
little pig,
are kind
let
of
me in.
half and half. There'll be wild turkeys, but also domesticated turkeys. Rado White, maybe the follow. Did any of the piglets or whatever small sheep, what small sheep are called, grow up? My lamb has not grown up. And I don't have the exact birth dates of the pigs. I have the sheep the day it was born. So I don't expect this baby sheep to grow up until like 6 months from the day it was born. For some reason, my pig's first batch of piglets, I very carefully... She's had 2 batches of piglets. I named the first ones, like, their name -1, which I can't find any. But I know they're still here. Yeah, American Landrace Piglet, -1. This is from her first batch of pigs. And 2 of them grew up. The rest have not. So the rest have been piglets getting on close to a year now. Like by the time this character is about like 1 year and 1 month, then these piglets will have been alive for a year and a month. Does the roof count as indoors to the animals? Yes, my roof does, because I built, not most of this roof, but most of this roof I built completely out of stairs, out of the auto-generated one tile that stairs make, because that's the only way without going into debug mode I could get my this number right here, roofed area. I could increase that number. The only way to do it was by building an entire roof out of stairs. I do not recommend. Let your animals die. And I also don't know if just having like an indoor space for them, even if you don't make that number go up, if that will be helpful to your animals. Because this roof is basically, this area is basically unroofed. Even though it does have a roof, according to the game metrics, it doesn't work like that. But I think the animals are still happy and fine. But it was nice. I did one whole stream basically of building a roof with stairs. It was a good project. Seem to remember a piglet or two. I mean, she had like 11 or like 7 to 11 piglets in her first litter. And I ran over one when I was building this because I was using my headlights. A little piggy got run over, and then I moved the dad pig out of here. So I'm not really trying to have all these pigs. Now I'm just waiting for them to grow up, and then I'm gonna eat the ones that grow up. And then I'll move
to stay in the
Mama
loop. Put
Pig
your
out of
notifications
here.
on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
And I have one named male pig, Harry Porker. I think I'll keep Harry Porker here just so I have a backup male pig if for some reason my other male pig dies. Just so I'm not like, okay, let me go look through the wilderness and hope I find a pig somewhere. A male pig. I might need all their resources. I'm such a bad driver in PZ. I found a boar for my Sal, put him in my trailer. When I got home and unloaded him, he instantly died. Certain trailers, I think, are cursed. I really just don't need to make butter anymore. I could just get milk and dump it on the ground. Oh, you aged up? Still waiting on that one to age up. I'll go ahead, clean you out just so I can forget about it and not worry about you getting super dirty. Touch, info, clean. Grab those eggs. I don't want any babies. What up, Hi Brazil? How goes it? You completed a full library in PZ yet? That's the biggest wealth status symbol in the PZ universe. How many books you got? You got any books? 42? Alright. Maybe back to picking up sticks. And then tomorrow's gonna be great weather. I need more iron pipes. I can't build any more fencing because I'm short iron pipes of all things. Say there's got to be more twigs hiding out here that I just don't see. Bring out the foraging eyes. It's out here. It's lurking in the grass. Grab all. Zombies out here, right? And one reaches out from the tree and grabs me. Tree branch. More twigs. Getting real forage in this area now. So dark. Oh, I didn't really get a chance to mention it, but I remember seeing it. I don't think it's on the map. One of these houses has a little pond. I want to say it's this one. And that pond, where's the fish? Where's the fish symbol? It's not under symbols. Is it under loot? It is under loot. There were fishing ripples at that teeny tiny pond here. I think it was this house. This is a bunch of farmland now. And that makes it so valuable. Just the fact that it can produce ripples at all means you can go fishing there. I don't know how much fishing you'd be able to do there, but you can catch a single fish and that fish will be enough to feed you for like 3 days. Catch like a 6,000 calorie fish. Twigs, where'd you go? Right, can't carry anything more. Right, slowly walk. Waddle your over-encumbered butt all the way home. I went harvesting for metal bars, but loaded up on pipes from bathrooms. If you dismantle car wrecks, I've gotten a lot of steel from car wrecks. Sometimes I'll get pipes, but I've noticed I get a ton of steel from car wrecks. You had to carve 400 forks to get to level 4 without the book buff? Oh god. 400 forks. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna loot all of Muldraugh, not find my welding book, and then I'm going to add a metal sheet over to a window over and over and over again. And slowly grind my skills. Can we still fish in swimming pools? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I know fishing is basically useless if you don't have the ripples. So I haven't. I mean, there aren't too many pools in Muldraugh. I don't. Is there a single swimming pool in all of Muldraugh? I don't even think. I don't even think the hotel has a pool in Muldraugh. Muldraugh does not have nice things. An in-ground swimming pool? Yeah, the motel doesn't have one. I mean, this is the old map, so it could be tweaked. I don't know if there are any. Oh, the looking pool at the church did not have ripples in it. I can say that. Or at least it didn't have ripples when I looked at it. Just made it back from your Krav Maga class. Sounds exciting. Sounds like a fun workout. A way to get involved with people. You're working on welding because you got the recipe for short swords. Gonna try them? Nice. Good luck. Right. I feel like you're fake hungry. Yes, you're 81. So let's make you a veggie salad. This is real life. I would tell you to prepare to shit your brains out because you haven't had this much fiber, I think, since the day you were born. 3 different kinds of vegetables. Cabbage, kale, and grape leaves. I'll try to get you some seasoning for this. Yes, we'll hit it with a little bit of pepper. Some seasoning salt. Anything exciting for the salad. For a pickle. Do we have any dressing? Mustard, soy sauce, sesame oil? That sounds kind of nice. All right. You can eat a quarter of this because I just want you to nibble. And you can make some short bats. We love that grind, right? I mean, at least when you're carving, you can fast forward time. That's the one nice thing about carving. You can queue up a bunch of your actions.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Wait. Stop. I don't want you using that. Not your special handy knife. Allison! Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? What were your adventures? You're over a year plus in your world, right, Allison? You're almost... I think getting close to 2 years, I feel like. 1 year and 7 months. Is that what I saw earlier? If you like a long, successful Survivor playthrough, you gotta check out Allison. A great zombie slayer, full of amazing, fantastic advice for PZ. One of the places I go to still learn new things about this video game. You're poking Muldraugh? Nice. I'm almost done wasting time in Muldraugh.
Little pig, let me in.
Sky Smashify, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Clam Shuey, Molly. Hello, hello. Get raided, nerds. Oh my god. They're raiding me. What do you think, Allison? Of all the cities, of all the towns, of all the places, which area has the worst loot? I think it has to be a toss-up between Echo Creek and Muldraugh. But I haven't explored enough of Echo Creek to really say if it has worse loot than Muldraugh. Muldragh's pretty awful. It kind of is. Even though they did nice things. They gave us like way more garages so we can get garage loot. Gave us some nicer houses. But I just think overall there's not like I was blown away when I started to loot West Point. I was like, this is so much better than Muldraugh loot. And then I looted LV after looting West Point, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much better than West Point. And now I've gone from LV back to Muldraugh, and I'm like, where is the loot? Where is it? Oh, March Ridge? Oh, that's where I'm heading next. I've heard that March Ridge has terrible loot. I'm going from Muldraugh to March Ridge. The two worst loot towns. I haven't even found the annotated map that turns that one building into like a giant survivor house. But I'm going there anyway because we're gonna check out the secret military base in the woods. All right, 15 short bats. I will never run out. Oh wait, I need to read. Oh, I don't, that's right, I don't have the carving books. But I do have a boost to the carving skill. I think that's enough. Go ahead and sharpen this knife. You gotta go to sleep. Muldraugh has some of the cooler bases, though. True. Muldragh's just the coolest city. It's the coolest city. It has the most fast food restaurants, okay? It has so much fast food. 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 Yeah, that's what Muldraugh has for itself. It's like, hey, we're a commuter town. We've got lots of junk food for you to eat. Echo Creek is probably the worst for loot. I mean, Echo Creek makes sense because it's supposed to be the easiest time, right? Now, nice and chill, Echo Creek. Right, we can boil only one thing of water at a time. My cursed small oven. I really need to build an amphora. That would just solve so many of my issues. Right. Light fire, notched wooden plank. Will it be another one stick victory? Ooh, it was. Right out the gate. Easy peasy. After starting in Echo Creek twice and Muldraugh 3 times, I vote Echo Creek. There's just not much out there to be looted. I guess that's the trade-off. You get more animals in Echo Creek versus anywhere else on the map. Alright, I can leave the pots in here. I could use them to make soups whenever I want. I think I want to boil at least one more bucket of water. Probably 2. Let's just do 2. And then I shouldn't have any water problems for, what, close to a month? I'm gonna visit Knox Country IRL one of these days since you're only 4 hours away now. Go take a photo in front of a McDonald's and be like, I was there. Gotta do a Project Zomboid fan meetup at West Point Town Hall. Hi, we're all here to support our favorite video game. Big baguette on the baking pan? That is clay. Clay looks surprisingly like a loaf of bread. It would be fun. I would go. I wouldn't host it or entertain it or be the person who rallied a bunch of people, but I might show up. Someone could open a Project Zomboid cafe. Fire is out. Alright, let's actually go exploring. Eat a little bit. 3 gas cans to fill. I just checked everything if it was fertilized yesterday. So I'll check again tomorrow. Every other day should be good enough. I settled near Echo Creek in a mansion-like building. A natural water source, a lake, plenty of farmland, but it's so quiet. The benefit of living out, you know, away from the main town and out of the action, and also the downside of living away from the action. That's kind of the experience I feel like you would often get in Build 41 with those 3 West Point mansions. It was like a nice setup, a nice place to set up. But eventually you're like, there are no zombies here. And you just have to go back into town and make a new base near town because you're so far away. All right, one zombie on the road. I killed that other one because it felt close to my base. Like it might follow me home at night if I drive past it. Do I fill up my gas cans? If I don't do it now, probably will forget about doing it. Generator is on. We'll see if that attracts any noise. Got ID. Gerald McDonough. Your other goods back. I don't need them. Should keep a bucket with me at all times to reduce stress. Unfortunately, buckets are very heavy, especially when filled with water. Alright, just checking. No zombies approach. Oh, there's one. Alright, walk over here to the grass. Can't kill you in the main road. Who else is a pinpoint hearing zombie making their way over here? Just want to get rid of these. I don't need another fanny pack. Right. Fill up the car, holding shift. That didn't take that long. Alright, now take fuel, fill all gas cans, holding shift so that if a zombie creeps up on me, I immediately break out into a run. My character is invulnerable to bites while they're running. They have to get knocked on the ground. So even if I run in place, it's still safer than standing still and doing nothing. Look at the flowers, zombie. But don't you dare step on them. You might crush them. Gosh, so many. Thanks for all keeping your distance. Thanks for all of you keeping your distance and not approaching me while I was incredibly over-encumbered and distracted. It's a broken... No. Take that. I can use that for napping. Knapping. Ashley Skinner. I see some identification. The zombie police. Where are all of you just pinpoint hearing zombies coming from down below? The slowest moving pinpoint hearing zombies. Brock Childs. Romantic letter. Alright, nothing else. Do I wait for you two, or do I just leave you? I can just leave you. We're just gonna respawn anyway. Smell you later, zombies. I have looting to do. Where am I doing this looting? All the way down here. Alright, let's take the road by the video store. I keep thinking that if you removed some of the walls here, like that wall and that wall, you could have like a secret tunnel. A secret escape tunnel in the school. But one tile hallways always worry me. No room to dodge around a zombie. You have to run straight through. Secret tunnel. I still haven't found a sledgehammer. That's just a shotgun and a walkie-talkie. But I'll pick it up. Ugh, my sad, looted bookstore that had nothing of value. Nothing at all. Capital. Got some books on the ground, stuff I already own. Nothing exciting inside. Fancy clothing store, also looted. Gonna go to Muldraugh soon just to hit the bookstore. Hopefully it's not looted. God, the rats. Get out of the road, rats. Get out of the road. Okay, this one needs to be... Okay, both of these car wrecks could be dismantled. Start walking over and then just stopping. Destroy. All right. Scrap metal, useful. Nothing else is useful to me right now. No pipes. Gotta refill my torch. Where do I want to kill you? This corner looks nice. Wallet? Nothing? Nothing? Let's get an axe on your back now. Wait, I should have checked the car trunks. Interesting that it says wrecked car on it. Alright, I'll destroy your key along with the rest of your loot. I feel like loot that's in a trunk should just fall out. Oh, 2 iron pipes. That's nice. Hello, slow zombie. You wanna come over here? You wanna die on this nice grassy patch? I'm just thinking if I wanted to steal any of those VHS display cases, and I don't think so. I don't really have a place they would fit. What up, Shawshank? So much free protein running around. I don't bother with rats anymore. I've grown beyond rats. Do I trust this road? Look at those cars parked back there. That's the rat house where I killed a bunch of rats, and there are still more rats. These are the houses I'm trying to loot. Come to the corpse pile. Rats, do not run between me and a zombie I'm trying to kill. I feel like that's a way I die. I swing at a zombie, hit a rat. I'm on the ground. Alright, anything in the corpse pile? Ooh, I see a wallet. Wallet with ID, fillet knife. The rusty rifle key. I'll hold on to that for a little bit. Rusty rifle was absolutely packed with zombies.
Put your hands
Alexis
together. And I'll mark this
Craven.
with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Symbol of our friendship. What up, Dramatize? Pewin? Bread?
I'm the rat
I
mom.
heard you're bread themed. I mean, a little bit. With a name like Milquetoast, if you don't lean into the bread, I feel like you're wasting it. Wasted opportunity. I won't be breadish themed, then who will be?
Let me in.
But I would say it's a very minor part. My overall brand? I don't know. How do you do, fellow kids? Dramatize. Thank you for the 2 months. I'm gonna need you to pick a color. We've got purple, dark blue, blue, green, dark green, yellow, dark pink, pink. The choice is yours. Holy shit, can I sub and never return just to have your emotes? Bread emotes are cool. I mean, absolutely. I will be upfront with you. I don't have all of my emote slots filled though, so you might your $5 a month, $7 a month might be spent better on another bread themed tuber streamer. So I do plan on adding more emotes. It's in the works. I have commissioned my little sister but I am not her highest priority. As it should be. She's in college. She has better things to do than make emotes for me. But I'm being honest.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol
of our friendship. Actual Dave, thank you for the 13 months. My emotes are great. I love my emotes. I love them a lot. I just feel bad because my emote slots are not filled. So if you were just going to spend money on emotes, I'm telling you, there's people who have more. I'm honest. I'm honest to a fault about, like, I can't. I respect your money too much. I'm a terrible salesperson. I mean, if I like something, oh, I'll sell it to you. But I'll do the cost analysis. I'll do the cost analysis and find it wanting. All right, actual Dave hasn't set a color. Dramatize wants that purple. The only right option is purple. I mean, they're all good choices. The most needed color, most needed colors are green right now. You can kind of see the shape of what I'm making. I don't know if anyone's guessed it yet. The answer is that they're not complicated, but it's hard when they're not complete. Green is fine. Thank you. For the cause. For the art. Look at you squeaking in 2 eyes there. I never would have realized if I didn't have to write it down myself. Fearful unicorn. You still haven't picked a color. I'll wait a little longer. Otherwise, I'm going to pick for you. Just so I don't forget. Blue is the best color. What blue? Dark blue or regular blue? Played as Spider-Man. They played Punisher. I hid on the roof, waited for them to turret mode, and I hopped down behind their turret where they couldn't aim for me if they wanted to and just spanked his ass. Repeated the entire match. That's the entire match. They said, fuck you, Spider-Man. I mean, is that what PvP games are all about? Farming the rage of your opponent so that you can feel alive.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my gosh. You're doing nice things when I'm up and away. Your screensaver stole it, I know. And the thing is, it's turned not to go into sleep mode, but there's no way to turn off the screensaver after a while.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Hi, Brazil. Thank you for the gifted last. Allison Adventures, you've been marked with a special sign. Please enjoy. Last Grew. Thank you for the 5 gifted, marking them up. J. Dub Man, Yup, Yup, and Yup, Crafton, Duke of DuPont, and Badger Biscuit. You've all been marked with a special sign. Choo choo. Oh, wait, ID card. Alvin Machado. That was Alvin and the Chipmunks. Alright, I am very carefully not killing the zombies on the part of the road I'm driving on. What do you got? What is this? A root? A charoot? A carrot? What is that? Never heard of. Is this? It must be some type of. Is it like a half cigar, half cigarette type of thing? Charoot? Tanner Fitzgerald? It's like a cigar? Charoot. Sha or shay? Shay root?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a
It's a
special
cowboy
sign.
cigar?
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Fan of cards, thank you for the bits. The Niner, thank you for the 6 months. Sign me up. All right, you're going straight to the front lines of the zombie apocalypse war. Just traded your life away. I hope you enjoy your remaining time before we send you to fight the incoming zombie hordes. First one, Sha then. Charoot. I've seen cigarillos too. All right. Pick a color, Deniner. Green, dark pink, pink, blue, dark blue, purple, yellow. I have to do that because if I do this stack, look how unsatisfying the stack is. When we re-up on some colors, it'll look better. This is the house with the little lake, the little pond. All right, it does not have ripples in it now, but I have seen ripples in it before. Oh, I knew you were a gross toe toucher. You just had that look about you. And I had to leave. A simple metal knife. Intriguing. Oh my gosh, I unpaused and I heard a super loud zombie growl and it freaked me out. Dark blue is nice. What is my current goal? I mean, I would love to find a welding book. If I find Welding 3, that's what I need. I have Welding 4. If I find a Welding 3, I'll probably stop what I'm doing or finish looting the house I'm in. And then it's off to finishing a building project, a construction project at my base. That I don't really have any control over, like getting a welding book or not getting a welding book. I just have to hope. I just have to hope. But I've almost looted every building in Project Zomboid. Or not Project Zomboid, in Muldraugh. Not close to looting every building in PZ, but we're almost done looting every building in Muldraugh. I have some houses. I have the rusty rifle. I think this is the gas station, and then this restaurant area I have to clear out. And then there are some car wrecks I could go into. But then I'm kind of done with Muldraugh. I think I'm gonna go through the outskirts, maybe loot all of Dixie. I want to find the McCoy mansion. But yeah, first up is crossing Muldraugh off of the to-do list. I was killing a bunch of zombies here the other day. And it looks like I've done enough work that we can actually loot this house. Oh, we've got double mailbox glitch right here. Is respawn off? No. I'm playing with just, I'm playing Apocalypse. I know I saw ripples in here once. Apocalypse should have a 10% respawn every 3 days. From what I remember. Wow. It's a whole bunch of nothing. Whole bunch of nothing at all in this house. Nothing in the kitchen. Nothing in the bedrooms. Not even a container in the bathroom. Miserable. Miserable. Full respawn in a month. It's not so bad. Apocalypse overall population is like at 1 or something. So certain areas will have lots of zombies, but you can stay on top. Like when I go to the March Ridge and I try to work my way into the military base, I think that's definitely going to take long enough that I'll have to actively be killing respawn zombies continuously. But you can outpace respawn in Apocalypse. You can kill, you know, zombies faster than the respawn rate. So while you're actively fighting in an area... that was weird. You did not fully vault over. But you still ended up on the ground and I could still crush your skull. Bizarre. I wanted to mark that this house has blue flowers and red flowers. If I want to come back for the flowers. Time to leave Muldraugh? You've basically looted the whole town? Yes. I won't leave Muldraugh forever. Because I have my main base here. And I haven't... My goal is to completely clear the map, get every item. I'm not doing that right now. That'll be better to do when I have a trailer. Why are there such loud zombies? An unexpected letter? Photograph of a vacation to Europe? Mount Rushmore? Right, nothing in there. Oh, hello, zombie. Once again, you saw me running there. That way, zombie can't grab me if I'm running. I could have shouted, and that would have potentially pulled zombies out. But since I knew I had zombies out of their rooms, since I knew I had all these zombies outside, I didn't want to rock the boat too much by shouting. go ahead and break everything I own. Why don't ya? Alright, anything in your pockets? Bunch of zombies incoming still. I'm going to walk you over here since you're tired. Flowers survive the winter now? They seemingly do. I'm also excited about flowers not dying through the winter time. Right, and I keep forgetting to drink water when I go into these buildings. Hold on. I'm gonna get a sip of water. Where's your canteen? Oh my gosh, it's full of milk. That's what happened. What do you have? What do you have stabbed through you? Broken scrap metal sword, bloody. I'll take that. It's a little bit of an exciting find. First scrap metal sword in this playthrough. Okay, nothing. Nothing on your ID. Oh, double mailbox again. Adhesive tape, empty glass bottles. Always check these boxes. These boxes sometimes have really good loot. How's muscle exhaustion? At my level, hardly noticeable. Like, I don't deal with any muscle exhaustion with axe, and I probably haven't dealt with muscle exhaustion from axe since... I mean, honestly, maybe level 5. Sometimes when I switch to short blunt, after my character's been fighting a while, they'll start to get a little bit of, like, muscle strain. But I think Indie Stone definitely could have left muscle strain at their original launch settings. It just takes some getting used to and tweaking your fighting style. Just do a lot more pushes and stomps at the beginning. I don't have a door entering your basement, so I always sprint out of it when leaving. Always do that. Even if you had a door, sprint out of it. There could be a zombie just silently waiting on the other side. There's a lake full of water. I mean, we could drink the lake water, but since there are so many stinky zombie piles, I don't want to get queasy. So I really suck at this game, trying to get better. What are some starting pointers I could get? Certain habits I should have and not have, etc. So first of all, respect Moodle's, like, encumbrance. When this pops up, it means you're no longer regenerating stamina the way you're used to. So try not to fight or run or do exhaustive things while over encumbered, even if it means like dropping some items out of your backpack that are heavy and coming back for them. You can always come back for loot. If you die, you have to start all over. And then I think my #1 tip for new players is you can walk away faster than the zombies can walk after you. So this is her fastest. Unless, this is advice unless you're playing with sprinters. If you're a new person playing with sprinters, either embrace the death or don't play with sprinters and then play with sprinters after you've learned the basics. Either embrace dying repeatedly. But right now, I could just keep walking away from this zombie. And as long as I know a place to go that I'm not going to continuously run into zombies, you can just leave your problems behind. Really early on, when your character does not have a lot of skill points, running away and living to fight another day is your ultimate tactic. Because once you... Because PZ is a true RPG. It's not like I can be... and it's not super skill-based. Like player skill-based. Fighting is always like right-click, walk backwards, left-click, essentially. Even if you have a gun, it's hold right-click, walk backwards, press left-click. Except you can do it at range now. But your character, as they get more skilled, their attacks become more deadly. Attacks with the exact same weapons at level 1 versus higher levels, totally different. It'll take sometimes 6 hits to kill a zombie
Little pig, little
starting
pig,
out.
let me in.
And then by the time, if you've maxed a weapon skill, it'll take 1 to 2 hits to kill a zombie. And 2 hits, you'll be like, wow. Not an instant kill. Not an instant kill. I have Axe 10. So, just keep staying alive and building up your character's skill points, and they'll become the ultimate zombie slayer. So no sprinters at first for sure. I mean, if you see someone playing sprinters... Oh, wait. If you see someone fighting sprinters... and you really want to fight sprinters, I'm not going to tell you to stop. I'm not going to make you jump through hoops. Just accept that you're going to die constantly and continuously. And then you'll get a lucky break and then finally live through sprinters, burn some food, eat that food, and then you'll die from burnt food. You didn't know. You didn't know that eating burnt food would kill you. And now you lost your good sprinter game because you accidentally ate a whole, like, burnt thing of popcorn. Alright, looks like I might have to do some zombie killing on the road tomorrow. Step 1, don't leave for adventure while tired. Step 2, always know your exit. Step 3, pay attention to weapon durability. Great advice. If you die, you can still come back for loot. That's true. If you play in the same save file. One idea to consider is seek out as much combat practice as possible on your early runs. It can be better to die early and die often before you have so much loot to lose. But if you do that, save your character choices before you start the run, so you don't have to do it all over again. Yes. Save a character appearance, save your builds. You can save your sandbox settings, anything that'll reduce setup time in the future. Oh no. We can get in. I don't know if that actually damages the car. I assume it does. Anytime the car makes a noise, I'm like, yep, that's damage. I agree that learning to just survive a fight is key for new folks. Yeah, juggling is an important skill to learn. I've just never... Like, I always go into gaming, just any game. And I think this is why I don't like fighting games. Games where you're memorizing, like, combos, or the sole purpose is just, you know, fighting another player. I can never get into that. I'm always like, no, I want to decorate a whole base. That's what motivates me. I don't care about getting good at fighting. I'll have to get good at fighting. But that's not what pushes me forward. That's not what keeps me coming back for more. It would probably be useful though. Probably learn the game a lot faster if you do it like that. Okay. Again, my weapon area is getting so out of hand. Alright, one gas tank in the car. In case I find a car I really like and it has no gas and I want to fill it up. Other 2 gas cans next to the generator. After 3 game days of cleanup, I have just under 100 chicken corpses. I'm going to have a sale on chickens. Buy 1, get 50 free. That's a lot of cooking XP. And butchering XP, Kasarl, if you're up for the task. Place the item. Why can't we place it? Alright, drop the item. But you're telling me there's too much weight in this one tile here?
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
For Matza! Thank you for the 11 months! Howdy! You know, you've been here for 11 of them. You gotta pick a color. Green, dark pink, pink, dark blue, blue. Purple's hiding there. Purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Dark green. Excellent. This place is amazing, but no basement. True. I wish it had a basement. next base should definitely prioritize having a basement. All right, I'm going to sit. So let's crank down the desk. 2.5 hours of standing. Each tile has a limit. It does. I don't like it though. Let me stack all of my containers together. I think I just found the greatest farmhouse in the game, or at least Still Creek? Echo Creek? I'm not familiar with 6. That's why you drop it? I know. It's just annoying. I want to place my gas canisters perfectly lined up next to each other. If I can visually do it and there's room, I feel like I should be able to do it. But it's okay. I understand, Indie Stones. I understand it's just a game. There are limitations. Imperfections I have to deal with. Acidic Comet, thank you for the 20 stream streak as well. Bang Animator, thank you for the follow. Got double. From Ataz, thank you so much. I'm going to hang you up. Also, Deniner, I think I didn't write yours down. You picked blue, and then I left the Sharpie open. But I was looking up there, and I didn't see it. So either I did do it, and I missed it, or I didn't do it, and I missed it. So, we're double dipping. Very picky about your PvP games. Arc made and broke you for sure. Unlike other games in PZ, you will often get overpowered and have to abort missions. You will start living longer once you accept that. Yes! Learning to leave. Learning like a situation is deteriorating and it is not worth it to stay here and fight at a disadvantage when you can, you know, reapproach tomorrow and fight with better lighting, better weather, attack the zombie group from a different angle. Makes it easier. Yeah, for me, what always gets me dead is suddenly being caught in a small group of zombies.
Little pig!
You
Let
can't
me
fight.
in.
I know. You need to leave a fight, like, basically as soon as you start seeing some of those dangerous negative noodles. It's like time to leave.
Little pig! Let me in.
Always keep some coffee in a bag. That can help. Welcome in. Scout XR. And Schnibs. I don't know if you can do anything with a broken scrap sword. It's going there. Worn flint flake going in there. I don't think I got any loot to even like put in the back of the car. All of the loot I did get was just off of the zombies I killed. Alright, you need food and water. Leather pants are going in the leather scrap drawer. Simple metal knife.
Pick a card. Any card.
I keep picking up some metal weaponry
Pick a card.
because
Any
I have
card.
a vision of smelting it once I get my crafting area set up. Let's get some of this grass out of your bag. Right, none of the animals are eating here. Does this still have room? It still has room. Alright, food and water. What up, hey guy, bud? Getting your cards in? Did you see? I made a little spot for us to do cards now. Kale. Step away from the seasonings. Kale. Cabbage. Cabbage. I could start trapping now. Now that I have cabbage, should I be rabbit trapping? I have a bunch of rabbit traps. I know where I have a good place to trap for rabbits. I could just do it around the lake. That'll probably be good. But also, I know rabbits frequent this area. I think I'll do that. I think I'll try trapping. I think I've already read. Do I have trapping too? I do have trapping too. Alright, well we have to read trapping too before I do any trapping. But that's gonna have to wait, because I want to finish Muldraugh. And then I can turn my attention away and just focus on organizing all of my loot. Leveling up some skills, because I probably won't have to go back out and fight again for a very long time. On the pickle.
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Welcome in, Premium. What were you up to? Join me in filling in that little heart. It yearns to be filled. It's its purpose. It's what it was designed to do. We have to help the robot out. You gotta fill in that little heart. What are you up to? Are you playing PZ? Are you playing something else? Also, drink all of this cow's milk. Transfer liquids, and then unfortunately you can't just drag a liquid over. You have to put it in your inventory. And then you can move it into the transfer area. All right, container is filled. We do have to check crops. Cow. Just walking straight through the wall. I'll ignore that. Tire pressure on 3 of my tires fell to 0 and they just fell off. I've had that happen. More than I would like to. Basically, almost every time I change a tire, I forget to fill it up with air. I should plant cabbage as well. Alright, well-watered, fertilized, well-watered. Not fertilized, not fertilized, not fertilized. Watermelon. Yes, yes, yes. This tomato died. Well-watered, composted. Corn, still well-watered, fertilized. Kale, growing again. Okay, this one could do with fertilizer. So all the strawberries. What about the broccoli? Broccoli was still fertilized. Okay. Compost. Compost. Yes, PZ. Do the zombies respawn in this save? They do. It's just regular apocalypse. You get 10% respawn every 3 days. This area is just not a high traffic area. Number one, I think this used to be a high traffic area in Build 41. I feel like you get a decent amount of zombies here. But as you can see, not just this outer grass area, but even inside, this zone is improperly labeled forest instead of an urban area. The parking lot is also labeled forest, and all of the road around me is labeled forest. This area, this building is labeled as urban, and then this town area is labeled as urban. Zombies are naturally attracted to urban areas over forest areas. So, this base doesn't get a lot of heat. For a while, I was dealing with constant, like, one zombie breaking my doors down, like, every other day. Not a lot of zombies, just one zombie every now and then breaking my doors down. So that's why there are no gates anymore. But that stopped. I don't know why it stopped. I was trying to distract zombies. I had a generator over here in this corner to try to pull attention, but that's been gone for a while now. I even spend a decent amount of time at my base still, and I just don't get any zombies in this area. So I think I've just killed enough that they don't spill out anymore. But it's been mostly calm and quiet here, except for the annoying one zombie respawn return situations. Also, do I have? I do have cabbage seeds. Why is my garden every other tile? Well, that's some old build 41 info. Don't know if it still works like this, but in build 41, if you wanted to prevent crop disease from spreading, this was the safest way to do it. Don't have your crops be adjacent or touching to each other. So that should prevent disease from spreading. My character's overall level in agriculture is too low to even tell if my crops have diseases yet. So, not sure if it's working. Not sure if crops even get disease anymore. There are recipes for cures, but who knows if that's fully added into the game yet. Right, I should have... Do I not have like a little hand trowel somewhere? That's what I'm looking for. I had to end 2 runs because I didn't like the mods or had mistakes. Then I had a good run and I was eaten by a sprinter after 1 month. Okay, number 1, living a month. Right, can I sow? I can't sow seeds there, so I do have to remove. I can dig a furrow. Then I can sow the 1 cabbage seed. April is considered a best month for cabbage, if I remember correctly. Not this. Yeah, March, April, May, June, July, August. Best months are April and June. Don't know if that means they'll grow faster in April or June, or if they'll have more to harvest in April and June. I need Retinario to make a guide. Right, you're fertilized. You need fertilizer. And I'll water you when I'm done fertilizing everything. Ready to harvest sugar beet. Almost ready for harvest oregano. Ready for harvest oregano. Sage seedling. Not quite ready. All right, so I could harvest this. Harvest 1. Okay, that completely takes it, and I don't get any seeds, so I'm going to let this one continue to grow. All right, and then I got, for sugar beets, go over to my note area. Composted. This is what, 4? What is it, 426? I don't feel like it's been that many days. Oh, and then I got 12, I think. Which, that is a nice haul, 12. 12, 426. How long can I plant sugar beets for? Sugar beets take 60 days. Best months, April and July. So I could replant these and have no worries. Ready to harvest oregano. Okay, and you'll grow back.
Little pig, let me in.
So let's add some compost. Means I could harvest you as well. So I don't have to regrow you. So add compost again. Wait, no. Did you need compost? Welcome in, lukewarm potato. Appreciate the follow. Alright, I need seeds for that, and then I need to water them both. Anything I can dry right now? Ooh, I can dry the oregano, max it out. Gosh, wait. How much did I get? I got 25, but I harvested 2. So that means I got 12 from one, 13 from another. I'll go with 12. So kale, I saved a lot of time with. Roughly 8 days. Cabbage saved, what, 6, 7-ish days by using compost. Sugar beets and oregano only saved 4 days using compost. I mean, it is helpful. If you composting your crops and keeping them composted will make you grow things faster. I wonder if it would just, if you could just like fertilize every other day, even if it had fertilizer on it. That would make it just very easy to do. Ah, farm science. You love it. Finally seeing the next stage in crops. What's my vehicle situation like? I have good vehicles. I don't have a lot of mechanics, and I'm unfortunately missing the heavy duty mechanics magazine, so I can't really work on trucks and vans right now. And that's what I would like. I would like to be working on those. Alright, I don't know what I can do with the sugar beets, but maybe I can make them into sugar. So I'm just sticking you in there for now. Into the freezer. Go ahead, eat half. Nice full. What did I need? I needed a plant. Sugar beets? I think that was sugar beets. And I have not gotten any seeds so far. Right, do not use your drinking water for this. Bring it to full. My first goal of this game is surviving 7 days. If we can do that, then you're Gucci. I mean, hey, that's a great goal. If you can survive a week, you can you need to get through your first, there's a hurdle. I won't try to spoil anything for you. But there's a hurdle sort of at the end of your first week. Once you learn how to deal with that, then then it's just, you can survive a month. And then once you can survive a month, your next and kind of last big hurdle is winter. And then once you can get through winter, it's just rinse and repeat forever. Just keep doing it. No mistakes.
Let me in.
For the rest of your life, you'll be perfect. To get seeds, you gotta wait until they go beyond a harvest time. That sounds right. That's what you had to do in build 42 for certain crops. Not every crop had a different seed-bearing stage than it did a harvestable stage. Just off the top of my head, strawberries and tomatoes, when they were ready for harvest, those were also their seed-bearing stages. So it's hard to tell with the new crops. Do they have to go beyond, or will you get seeds when you harvest them when they're full grown? So I'm just trying to figure that out for all the new crops until someone makes a nice handy dandy list that we have on the wiki and I can just go look things up. I can't wait. I can't wait till I can just look up information. Artemis you. Thank you for the follow. Gummy who? Thank you for the follow. All right, garden. Oh, I didn't check the sunflowers. Please be great. Well watered, compost. Yes, sunflowers are good. All right, let's go out and crush some zombie heads. Is this my last stone axe? It is. All right, maybe we make some more stone axes real quick. What speed are zombies in Apocalypse? They're slow shamblers and regular shamblers, or I think the way their exact names are fast shamblers and slow shamblers. There's no crawlers and no sprinter percentage. I really can't wash from a bucket. I'm gonna have to go wash all these denim strips by the pond. I feel like this car is moving. Like every time it looks a little more off-center. I've always gotten bored and quit by early November. Now here I am shivering every day. That is, I think, one of the downsides to Project Zomboid. I have to wash, I can't wash all. Okay, wash all of your clothing. So loud. Zoom out. Zoom out. Okay, did that wash the strips? It did. Nice. I guess wash yourself since you're here. Just 2 hours spent cleaning yourself up. I like to do vehicle collecting, but I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to grind it out right now. So I'm kind of just using medium condition vehicles I find, and then driving those a medium condition vehicle is a car that has above 50% engine quality. Above 50 but below like 75, has decent parts on it, mainly windshield and hood and trunk capacity. And I'll just take those like mediocre cars and I'll just drive them until they're garbage cars. And then I'll bring them home, park them, so I slowly accumulate a bunch of cars. And then by that point, when I start to run out of like medium quality vehicles, then I'll have enough where I'll be like, all right, the next 2 weeks of my life are dedicated to the mechanics grind. And then I'll have mechanics 10 and probably die right after. That's the mechanic's curse. You spend all that time building your mechanic skill only to die shortly after. Right, and you are all full condition stones. Craft. Make that stone axe and you're all set. Yeah, I'm northern Muldraugh, Fredericks, at the almost completely out of town. It's a nice little place. Mechanics isn't too bad a grind. Mechanics is, I think, my most hated grind. It's a lot of clicking and doing the same thing over and over again, which I hate. I hate that. I don't mind sitting and waiting and spending time, but having to manually go through, like, I prefer tailoring grind because I can fast forward most of that. With mechanics, it's like, all right, let me go through and click 10, like, it's 40 clicks or something like that per vehicle, if not more. If you're taking out, like, as many parts as you can as you level up. It's my least favorite grind in PZ. It was made a little bit better by the VHS tapes car zone, so you could get, you know, halfway decent boosted mechanic skill, but now they took that away from us in Apocalypse. No going beyond level 3 with VHS tapes anymore. Metalworking is the hardest to level up. I haven't done any metalworking. I feel like metalworking will be satisfying to level up because you get to go through all the different stages. Like, I think I would find it satisfying. You're using up resources, you're getting XP, you're making things. Maybe you're making a lot of the same thing eventually. But I don't know, there's just something about standing around and clicking over and over again that drives me crazy. That's one of the reasons why, like, I love killing zombies in PZ. I think it's really fun fighting zombies. But if PZ didn't have base decorating, I probably wouldn't play PZ at all. Because it's not satisfying enough for me to hold right click and press left click over and over again. If that was the only thing I was doing was just killing zombies to get my score up, I'd play Dark Souls.
Let me in.
I'd play a game where fighting overall was the main focus.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Mad Catter, Aerial Party up in here. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Did I leave precious resources here? Are those pipes? No, steel rods. Oh, 2 iron pipes here, though. Tailoring doesn't even have a reward. Anytime I've leveled tailoring, I've amassed a ton of stuff. I have all the books. I have all the books, and I have a bunch of, like, thread and materials. And I can level up tailoring in, you know, not that much time. Like, in-game time and, like, IRL time, it doesn't feel that bad. Mechanics, I'll spend weeks and weeks leveling up mechanics. That's the other downside to mechanics. You can't just sit there and grind it out on one car. You have to have multiple cars. Look, I'm not trying to fight you. We can both hate very different things about PZ. And then we're both still in love with the game. But yeah, I dread mechanics, the mechanics grind more than anything. But we haven't leveled up all the skills yet. Maybe reloading. Honestly, reloading more than mechanics. Mr. Lamprey's 24-hour just leveling up reloading stream only to not fully level up reloading. That's pain. 24 hours spent grinding a skill to have that skill not even be fully leveled. Tragedy. By the way, I'm almost a foraging 8. You've never been so advanced? Do it. Forage more. Alright, I must have my earbuds in the wrong ear. It's like, it sounds like there's a zombie behind me, but I only see one in front of me. Oh god, you guys are destroying the windows. Open? I have a key to the rusty rifle. Let me just save this garage door because I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Why? I left the door open. I stood right there. I let you see me. And you still went and attacked the thing. What is this? What is this? Mechanics 4? Okay, just sitting around. Mechanics 3, already have it. What about welding? You got welding 3? You do any welding here? At the good old rusty rifle? Trying to keep them sort of off the road so I can drive. All right. Nicholas Carter. Trevor Adair. Nothing on anyone else. Let's get another axe on your back, ready for you to swap into. Anything in these zombies' pockets? Photo of parents with a daughter. Sterling Durant. Got another ID and a credit card. Make sure to put you back on a zombie so you don't stay here forever. Which vines on fences stopped zombies from seeing you?
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No,
Can I pet that dog?
That would be interesting. I already feel like you have to kind of keep your fences like this clear if you actually want to use them for fighting. Because you can't see through the greenery, but zombies can. So if you're using a fence to fight, be very sneaky. Easy to have a zombie creep right up on you. Alright, I want to double check that house just to make sure I didn't miss anything. I know zombies started getting inside. Right, rested. Bedroom. Nothing in here. Paperback. I'll get you later. A trophy. I already have so many trophies. You have a wallet. Nothing in the wallet. Don't care about the residence key. I really don't. Alright, nothing on the floor. Alright. Nothing at all. You have been fully ransacked. Come on over. I made the rusty rifle my base on your build 42 run. It's pretty good. Can I know you can move dirt, but I wish grass grew on it. Same. Nothing will be perfect until we can grass turns green. They could just give us a grass seed. They could give us a grass seed that you can apply to a dirt tile. Like a picked up and moved dirt tile. You could add grass seed to it and then turn like this is a forever dirt tile. This is spray painted onto the map essentially. It'll always look like this. Even if grass grows on top of it, it'll never fully turn into like a grass lawn. All of these dirt patches are here forever. It's the same way if you take dirt with a sack and then you pour it out. It's just going to be brown dirt forever and ever. It would be lovely if you could turn it to grass some way. Or if you could just move grass on its own. That would also be nice. All right. Refill the torch. Let's grab the welder's mask. Man, another storm creeping up on us. Holding shift. But no one tried to fight us. Grabbing only the essentials. Alright, heading back home. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize this. There's a little farm down here. I wonder if any of those are harvestable still. Almost a year into the apocalypse.
Little pig, let me in.
Lurking is life. Thank you for the follow. Cool thing about mechanic skill is that it gives you a reason to hoard loads of cars. If you needed a reason. Car hoarding is one of the greatest joys you can experience in PZ. I'm trying so hard not to kill the rats and they yearn for death. Alright, I'm gonna look away from the screen. Should just go back to driving backwards. The safest way to drive. Why drive any other way when you could drive backwards, not worry about destroying your windshield, and then also never go above 30 miles an hour, so basically a zero chance to flip your car? Why wouldn't I do it? Rats always end up popping your tires. It's annoying. I should check what my inflate rate on my tires are. That is one thing you could do if you're not already doing it. Checking your tires. I don't do this. This is a good habit that I don't have. Because once again, it hates doing mechanics and clicking things over and over. But you should check your tires every time you leave. Make sure they're like 35 tire air pressure, and that'll help prevent wear and tear. There's a well too, plus another house has a chicken coop. That is a great base location. I mean, just the way the cookie crumbled, I spawned like almost as far north as you can spawn in Muldraugh. Like the only houses that are further out is like this house here, and I don't know if you can spawn in that house. But spawned here, immediately triggered a car alarm So I fled to the woods, thought about living in this house for a little bit, looted this, or came and killed zombies here, was starting to loot this warehouse, and I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to move all the warehouse loot from here to here. So I just decided to live in the warehouse, which I'm happy with. But it is a lot of fun seeing all the new buildings. The medical building, the church, rusty rifle, the police station. All 4 of those would make some pretty fun, memorable bases. Alright, you made it home nice and safe. Doing cleanup for my first heli of the run. Meta event took them all into the woods right after. Oh god. Just don't go into those woods. Just don't go in there. Oh, I can't wait till the sunflowers come in. I'm not gonna want to harvest the sunflowers. I'm just gonna be like, no, stay. Okay, you can make that. You can make that, but you couldn't climb up the sheet rope. Sounds like time for a forest fire. Here's your reminder that rain does not put out fires currently in Project Zomboid. So if you start a raging forest fire, good luck manually putting that out. Or get used to not going to that area. I mean, it might burn itself out. Or it might burn forever. And a zombie in a cell stays on fire in that cell until you load it back in and the zombie burns to death and dies. Oh, finding that Mechanics 3 and now Mechanics 4 was a real gut punch. And I already had it. I already had Mechanics 4. Oh, tragedy. All right, leather gloves. You're going in the scrap area. Getting a collection. Oh, zip ties? I mean, I guess that's how they would look. I assumed they'd look a little more like this. I don't know where zip ties would go. They're labeled as a tool. I'm gonna put them in this bin for now. Forest fires don't really happen. Fire doesn't really spread from tree to tree just because if it just because if it did, the whole map would burn down. I've always... Oh, you always keep a pair of extra boots and the gloves? I've had some pretty long-lasting fires. So in quite a few CDDA playthroughs, I'll try to return to, you know, the scene of the crime, and the fire is still burning and spreading and growing. I used fire one time. I was trying to break into West Point, and I wanted... I guess it wasn't this house. It was a pink farmhouse. Where is it? Oh, I'm looking at Riverside. That's why I'm confused. No, I'm not. Where's the pink farmhouse? Oh, right here. It's not pink. It just had pink flowers. I was trying to take over this farmhouse. A bunch of trees had grown up in this area, a bunch of bushes. I had a fire over here, and I was fighting zombies in this area. The fire spread. This wasn't build 41, so I know fire spread has been tweaked for build 42, or at least that's what I've heard. But my fire spread via zombies just wandering, catching on fire, and wandering everywhere. This whole house burned down. These trees burned down. Everything. This whole area was on fire. And it took a lot of killing and maintaining for it to finally go out. And then that's when I was like, all right, I can't control fire. I'm not using it anymore. I was counting on the gravel road to act as a fire break, and it did not. All right, 80 and dropping. That's okay. You can eat real food tomorrow. Go to sleep. But I also used fire very effectively on my one chunk challenge character, Bunny. The only way she was able to stay alive on 16X with like frequent or sometimes helicopters was thanks to fire. So when it's your only option, it might be your best option. Skinned rat. You could have delicious rat on a stick. Can you make rat on a stick? I've heard that fire doesn't spread as much as it used to build 42 compared to build 41. But I don't trust it. And I'm all about, you know, map preservation, loot preservation. I care a lot about not burning my map to the ground. Alright, all of you are fertilized, so you're good to go. And yeah, Kasarl's got it. I'm not looking at build 42 yet, the online map. I'm doing that for me and also any viewers that don't want map spoilers. I'm kind of slowly consuming build 42. So, I mean, you're gonna if I'm in a different area than you're at, you're gonna see spoilers, but very slow-paced spoilers. Right. Oh, you need compost. Let's go grab the bag right there. Man, so much rain in this world right now. April showers bring May flowers. Okay, beet. Oregano. Sage. Right. You did your part. There was just one thing that needed compost. You're gonna enjoy the east side of the map. Lots of new stuff. West side. I know. I mean, I can't wait to get out there. My big plan is to go around the map in like a giant circle. So starting from Muldraugh, March Ridge, then do whatever over here, and then keep kind of like circling around until we'll go back up through whatever this town is, over into Riverside. We'll go Riverside to like West Point into Doe Valley, right? Or Valley Station. And then from here, we'll launch break into LV, which I haven't done. When I played in LV, I used a mon to spawn in LV. So this will be our first battle at the gates, so to say. Cow, what are you doing? Inside or outside, Cow? Are you Bob of Chaos with your ass hanging out? No? Bob of Chaos, as far away as possible. I'm not causing any trouble.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. La Super Loca. Thank you for the follow. Alright, you need food, and then I need to get back out there. I feel like this isn't a harsh enough rain. Grape leaves. Okay, stay away from the seasoning. Grape leaves. Cabbage. Kale. Kale. Is my cabbage not frozen? It is frozen. Can I still use frozen cabbage? No, there's just that one piece. Add a pickle. Add some oregano. So I know I have a ton of that now. Pepper. Seasoning salt. Alright. Your happiness salad has been crafted. Hi, cat. Taking the pet tax. Mall runs are a good time. I've gone to the little mall. There's like a smaller mall in LV. And then there's also a big mall in LV. And then there's a really big mall on like the outskirts of LV. Haven't done any of those. Full map domination at some point. We're definitely not gonna die, and we're definitely gonna live forever. We're gonna make 0 mistakes that get us killed. Well, I need to fill water troughs manually during winter. Yes. Is well water okay? Yes. You do not need to boil it. Rainwater is also okay. So there's basically tainted water
Little pig,
and
let
like
me in.
sterilized water. You can get sterilized water at the start of the game through taps, and that lasts forever as long as you're drinking out of a tap. It should be good water. You could also get that in build 41 by plumbing rain barrels into faucets. I don't know if that works anymore, so that's kind of off the table. So sterilizing via boiling is one of the only ways to get renewable sterilized water after power and water go out. But animals can drink rain, well, water absolutely fine. No worries. They can drink lake water if you haul water from a lake. Even your character can drink this tainted water. But not, like, you can't sit there and keep drinking it. But if you wait till you're very, very thirsty, and then you drink some tainted water, and then you wait again till you're very, very thirsty, you should be able to stay hydrated that way, even with tainted water. It won't kill you. What up, Uzis? Uzis 4? Or is that supposed to be Aussies? I see OO, so that makes me think ooze. I would build, though, I would build Fading the Edges, since as many troughs as you can, or like at least not, you don't have to build as many as you can because you can probably build a lot, but build water troughs. They hold a ton of water. It should still rain late into the fall and then early spring. So you can probably survive winter, the winter snows, just by having like more than enough watering troughs. And then you won't have to worry about it at all. That would be my advice. Gosh, more rats. Oh, and I never checked my tires. Shame. Shame. I should have done it. Right, we've got this farmhouse with the 2 sheds. Look at that nice looking log bench there. See an untouched bookcase? Untouched house, rotten banana, muffin tray, sugar cubes, dish towel, empty glass, cereal. That's good. I'll take the cereal. Oh. Ooh. Can't walk through this chair. That's a dead end kitchen. TV remote, cordless phone. Paperback. Someone dressed as a cowgirl. Most evil people in history. Alright, not mechanics. Bathroom. Nothing in the bathroom. An umbrella. I wonder if that's another red umbrella. Take the long sleeve shirt. Alright. Wasn't really anything in there.
Little pig, let me in.
Got an outhouse, caffeine pills, plunger, alcohol wipes, toilet paper. The Deacon Blue thing for the follow. Got a little shed over here. Gosh, look at all these trees. All these trees have to be erosion speed. Oh wait, there's a little window. Alright, and nothing I need. I don't see any chickens. Don't see any chickens at all. See if I can harvest any of this stuff. No, they're all dead. Oh, harvest? Sure. I guess I'm not getting XP for this. Get some free food though. The game's trying to get me killed though, actually. Giving me a bunch of pumpkins and a bunch of watermelon. My back is going to be broken. Haven't tried. Oh, there's the well. Haven't tried washing your clothes from a trough? I don't think you can. Quick, throw those on the ground. Oh my gosh, the watermelon is so teeny tiny. Josiah Laughlin? I don't think you can wash your clothes from a trough. You can't even fill up like a water container from a trough. I think they do that because why would you build rain barrels if you could just get water from the troughs? So I think that's like a little bit of a game hurdle that they've added. Man, I was able to harvest and hold all of those crops, but I actually can't carry them. Oh, why am I taking ID cards? There's no gameplay reason for it. I like hoarding the ID cards. It gives me joy and happiness. I can't fit any more watermelons into my car. I have too many. So ID cards are a new thing IndieStone and added to the game. I'm very intrigued by the ID cards. I want to learn their limitations. I want to know, like, kind of do a census. Since I'm going through town by town, I'm going to try to keep all the IDs I find local to the town I find them in. And then I'll be able to kind of do a census. And I'll be like, these are all the unique named zombies I found in Muldraugh. I don't know. I just think it'll be interesting. I probably won't do it every time I play PZ. Because it's a lot to keep track of. But I think it's fun to do right now for the first time. Before someone adds a list, maybe I could be that person. I'm gonna take all my findings and submit it to the wiki. These are all the ID cards I found in Muldraugh. I'm sure someone else will want this information. Please put it on the wiki for future generations. It must be preserved. Ooh, welding rods. That's a great find. Care about any of that. I can't say no to an empty gas can. Club hammer, rope. Oh my god. It's here. It's here. It's here. It was here. In the last building. In one of the very last buildings I look in.
Put your hands together,
my
and I'll mark us with
god.
a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Thank you. I didn't think it was going to happen. I didn't think we were going to get Welding 3 in Muldraugh. Who can believe it? Not me. In one of the last buildings I'm looting. Like, this whole area counts as one, since it's all fenced in. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In the last 5 buildings. We finally got it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Ooh. If you want to build a custom red rug. This is the place. Why do the counters look like that? Why do they look like that? Alright, I'm leaving. Leaving. Don't fuck with me, zombies. You can take the watermelon. No, you can't. I'm taking the watermelon. I'm going home, and I'm stealing all of the melon, and you can't stop me. And then I'm gonna go read this book. And I'm gonna cry, because I won't have enough pipes still after all of this. But dismantling got a whole lot more valuable, so I might come here and dismantle a bunch of cars. Because I killed all the zombies here, so this would be a good time to do it. Oh my gosh, and I have Welding 4, so I'll be able to read Welding 3. Oh my gosh, there was a new rat just standing there? I thought that was an old rat corpse. Oh my gosh. Get off the road. I was thinking about butchering it, but I won't. Plasma Saint. Thank you. Did you just subscribe twice? I'm so confused, Plasma Saint. Plasma Saint just continued their sub from Prime/gift. And then you also resubbed with Prime? Anyway, thank you. Pick a color. Green, pink, blue, purple, yellow, dark green, light pink, dark blue. The choice is yours. Green. It shall be done. Welding 3. Damned if streamers don't get all the bennies. I can't believe it. I can't believe we got it. If you told me I was going to get it today, I'd be like, no. You're wrong. Maybe from a trash can. Not from a shed at a bar. I'll tell you that. Man, that is the second time today I've just written down the wrong letters. Plasma Saint. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on the 3 months. Thanks for explaining. By the way, your voice reminds me of my cat called Snickers. Aw, she passed away due to old age. Can you meow so I can hear Snickers meow? No, sorry. I'm sorry about your cat. I will not meow, though. We will not be meowing today. Apparently you can renew a Prime sub with the same streamer. You have to wait a month. They make it weird. They make it complicated. So Bezos doesn't have to pay out. I would fight you zombies, but my pockets are full of watermelon and I cannot. Look away from the road for just a minute and there's a zombie. Gosh, alright, the roads are getting congested again. Do I have respawn on? I do. This is just normal apocalypse settings. I have not tweaked them in any way. But even with respawn on, if you're frequenting an area like that road, I try to get out and kill zombies often enough so I can keep the road population down. You're not gonna let me pick that up. Too many watermelons. God, so many watermelons. I can't believe it. How much produce we got from not a big garden at all. You're not gonna fit in here, are you? All right, well, you're going to be eating watermelon for the foreseeable future. Actually, get all the watermelon out of here. I'll put the pumpkin in the freezer. I'm going to go read Welding 4.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friend. Wait, stop this. It's a symbol of our. Wait, stop. It's a symbol of our friendship. Plasma Saint. Thank you for the gifted sub. Man Witch Enjoyer. You've been marked with a special sign. I ran an algorithm on every streamer playing Project Zomboid to choose one, the number of whom roughly fluctuated around 900. And your stream was chosen. Just wanted to mention that. Wait. An algorithm chose me? That's a good sign, right? That means when the robot AI uprising happens, I will be spared. I will be spared? Sounds great. During the chat GPT and DeepSeek battles, their coming robot wars, I gotta be the human they spare. Oh God. Last one standing. The robots chose her. Beep boop. Stand in the middle of the road during rush hour, get squished. I got bit today. I was doing so well, over 600 kills, personal best. Now I'm dead, so it goes. But what an accomplishment. 600 kills. You want to share with us how you got bit? Was it one of those, it's your first time getting touched by a zombie and it turns out to be a bite? Haven't had a scratch or a dent on you? And then brush up against a zombie and it's the kiss of death? That's one of the, I hate that. You've been doing so well. And you're like, okay. And then you get one little bit of contact from a zombie. It's just game over. Alright. This person is the winner over here. They're currently winning. And then we have our person who's doing okay. They're holding their own. And then we have the person who's losing, but they're losing only at the game of poker. They're actually a winner in real life and they have a lot of money. So they just keep buying in, even though they're bad at gaming. That's the story of our invisible poker players over here. Thank you for the big emoji, Molly. I love those. That's why I reduced their price. I wish I could make it one. Just one bit. Everyone could have giant emojis. A whole set of imaginary friends. Look, you should definitely question the sanity of someone who looks like this. She's allowed to have imaginary friends. Look at her bed. Look at this depression center surrounded by stuffed animals and a smiley face pillow. In the corner of your warehouse. A bright acid trip color rug just so you can wake up and feel something in the morning. Does this look like what a crazy person could do? What's the quote? Does it look like a depressed person could make all of this? Yes. Yes, it does. It does look like a symptom. I want to rewatch Parks and Rec. I feel like that was such a wholesome show. Very warm vibes. I'm watching Severance, and I'm like, I just need to watch a happy workplace show after this. Iron Gremlin. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Molly is starting Elden Ring stream Sunday as a first-time player of Dark Souls. Oh, hell yeah, Molly. Elden Ring will be fun. It'll be painful, but I'm sure you know that. The Elden Ring has a lot of variety in builds. A lot of variety of outfits, too. I still haven't beaten Elden Ring, so... I just have 2 separate save files that have over 200 hours. Oh, you're nervous? It'll be fine. I feel like I'm nervous about doing Dark Souls runs too, but what I tell myself is people want to see you die. It's kind of like when you first start playing Project Zomboid. People like seeing you win and play the game well, but people also love watching you die and struggle over and over again. It's very... You know, it's like we were all there. We all struggled. And then you get to watch someone else do it, and you get to enjoy their pain a little bit. You get to enjoy their pain. It'll be great. It is going to be great. I won't say any spoilers. How do I cut a watermelon? Is that like an actual recipe we have now? Yes, slice watermelon. Let's just do one at a time.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
All right. Hopefully the watermelon don't go stale super quickly. All right, you're just going to be eating watermelon now, though. All day, every day. Watermelon is your new life. Plasma Saint, thank you so much. You're being so generous. Gifted sub to Molly Markingham with a special sign. All right. Get ready to not sleep and just read your book. My gosh, I can't believe it. Welding 3. I didn't think I was going to get it. I was thinking we would loot all of Muldraugh and not find it. But we found it, and I have Welding 4 ready to go. The book, Welding 4, ready to go. Although, after I don't know if I'll need much more welding after this. I just wanted to get my front little area done and then call it a day. You need to take a break and eat a bunch of watermelon. No, you don't get to sleep. You get to continue to read the book, and then I'll let you have a nap. Maybe I'll just make you read all of Trapping, and we'll just keep you up for all of last night and today. You can just go to sleep at a normal hour. What metalworking stations do I have? I have no metal. I have no blacksmithing. I'm all in on welding right now. Blacksmithing I'll tackle next.
little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Jade Fairy, thank you for the follow. Also, Pretty Von Parkle, thank you for the follow. I have enough clay to start blacksmithing. This character has bonuses in like carving, napping, like foraging. So I went more of survivalist at the start. But I don't know if I'll keep it like this. I don't know if it'll look good, but my plan was to have my crafting stations, like for blacksmithing and the like, here in this like front area, all near my loot storage. If I put them on the roof, then I'd be running downstairs to run back up. If I put my crafting stations out here, I guess I'd want to move my loot storage over here, right? So since I want to keep most of my loot storage in the house or in the warehouse, I thought it would be nice to have the crafting stations out here, especially along this side. But I also don't want this area to feel cramped and then have a bunch of empty space over here. So I don't know if it'll be permanent, but trial and error is one of the only ways to decorate in PZ. Sometimes you just have to try things. All right, get back to reading. You have watermelon.
Little pig, let me in.
Brenna Maker, thank you for the follow. No sleeping, TV. I'm awake, and therefore you must be awake as well. You never see the boss zombie until it bites you. Are you still on a butter diet? Not really. No, not really. I add butter when I make roasts, but I don't consume sticks of butter. I've gotten a lot of food. I can grow food now. I'm running into a lot of dead or dying farm animals, so I'm getting a lot of like free dead chickens everywhere I go. So my fridge and freezer have a bunch of dead chickens in them. I actually had a chicken growth explosion, or a bunch of eggs that hatched, and I could kill some of those chickens as well. I'm doing really well on food right now. I have milked my cows like once a month now, and even that I still have a surplus of butter. All right. Welding 3 is red. Yeah, go ahead and read the trapping book, and then I'll just put you to bed at like a normal time. Oh, Izzy, I was looking at my inventory and a quiet zombie came out of nowhere and bit you. Oh, that sucks. The silent and deadly type. Did I hit 300 days? And not quite. 7 days. I don't know if I'll make it this stream. I mean, if I spend all day reading and fast-forwarding time, that does help. Pumps those numbers up. But we'll be 300 days soon. On the roof would be... I thought about doing crafting stations on the roof, but since rope ladders are... sheet rope ladders are so unsafe, I foresaw myself trying to take a quick shortcut and falling and dying going up or down a rope ladder. And if I ignore the rope ladder, then I have to run down these stairs, run down these stairs, run over
Almost
to this
300
area.
days lettuce HYPERS. On a serious note, I think it's super impressive your day 1 build 42 character is still around.
Oh,
99% of people have died multiple times by now, me included.
thank you. I've gotten my fair share of luck. But yeah, I've been playing pretty safe. I don't have quite as high zombie kills as other people who've lived as long as I have. So, definitely doing a mitigated risk strategy. Slow and steady. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. I did not expect our day 1 build 42 character to live. That's why I preemptively stuck a 0 right here, because I was like, oh, we'll probably get double digits of deaths fairly quickly. But Rat lives. Now she shall sleep. And then tomorrow, I know I don't have enough pipes. I know I don't have enough pipes to finish my metalworking, so maybe I just go out and I start dismantling cars. That way I'd get enough pipes and scrap metal. There is that one area that I need to dismantle all those cars at. There's also... So there's this area where I could dismantle cars, or there's this traffic section. Since I've been doing so much zombie killing here, I'm going to take advantage of that, and I think I'm going to dismantle the cars here. If I hadn't been killing zombies here, I think I would ignore this place and just go straight here. And I've already cleared the car wrecks in this area and up here. So maybe... I think we're good. Do I want 2 propane torches or just 1? Maybe 2. Let's get you another watermelon. Dude, watermelon is so good for hydration as well. Oh no, okay. The ad break has started. Sorry. Feel free to go somewhere because I'm taking a break. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna get some food, do some human things. I'll start a prediction. How many sticks to light that fire?
Little pig, let me in.
You're gonna have 30 minutes on the clock, although I guess I could do some more water boiling. I don't really, you can't cook watermelon in PZ. Also, again, thank you so much, Dr. Sparkle Pants, for the bits and the kind message. I've died on 16x and I've died a lot in CDDA. But we've kept Rat 42.01 alive. All right, YouTube, here's your poll. How many sticks to start the fire? 1, 2, or 3 plus? It might be 1 stick today. We had 1 stick earlier when I was boiling some water, so predict at your own risk. I'm gonna play some tunes. Have DJ Zomtoast hold down the fort. And I'll see you later. I'm back. Hello. You are listening to Shiny Toy Guns doing a cover. What is that? It was Shiny Toy Guns doing, I think it's Major Laser. Not or paging Major Tom. I heard that in a car commercial long ago, that cover. And I was like, this is it. I love this song. The only. All right, we're back. For those of you who are joining us after the break, I found Welding 3 in one of the last places I could possibly look in this little storage area back here. Welding 3 was revealed. I have propane. I have propane torches. Maybe I'll just grab another thing of propane. Grab these two almost empty ones. Now I'm just going to go out and get some more materials because I don't have enough iron pipes. And I probably don't have enough scrap metal as well. To do what I need to do, I should check crops because I read for an entire day, so who knows what the crop situation is. So many things to do. Also, what up, Midnight? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Well-watered, composted, well-watered, composted. Kale's all good. Corn is good. Milkman71, thank you for the follow. Basic. And Laconey, also thank you for the follows. I haven't gotten any seeds back. Sage has jumped up a growth stage compared to its younger form. Almost ready for harvest. Oregano. This kale is still not unfertilized kale. Let's point this out. Kale was the first thing, I think, to be harvestable, the fertilized kale. 422. And then the other one was 2 days later. Almost an entire week. I mean, more than an entire week for some of them. Still not ready. So fertilizing does make a difference. Could save you at least a week's worth of growing time. I really wonder if you could like stack compost. Super speed up your crops. Oh, and then this one has grown. This one's a little bit further along than the other ones. Stardew Valley Crop Fairy, come and visit you. Here's my watermelon growing. All right, broccoli's okay. Let's check sunflowers. Well watered, fertilized. All right. Everything's good. I see that you're thirsty. Can I interest you in a watermelon? There we go. I found all this watermelon. There's a tiny little farm way, way south of Muldraugh. Maybe I'll mark that. It's right here where that little shed is. Pumpkins, watermelon, and maybe something else, but I couldn't pick it up. Oh my gosh! One of the pigs grew up! It's so bizarre that they grow up at different times, even though they were all born the same day. Are you the piglet? Are you the piglet? I did rename you. Oh my gosh, I have two. Two grew up. So can only 2 animals grow? That is so weird. Sorry. So, my female pig, I think she was already here. My sow. I got her from this farm. Pigs have a year-round mating season, so I assume she got pregnant very quickly. I don't know the exact time or the exact date, but I know the timeline. She already had piglets before I moved into this base area, and that was within the first 2 months of game. So these piglets have been piglets for 7, 8 months. I already had 2 grow up. And now, weeks later, 2 more have grown up. It's just weird that they're growing up 2 at a time. And now that it's happened twice, I'm wondering, is this a pattern? What's going on here? But I guess I'll kill one of those pigs. One of those pigs will die when I run out of watermelon. Gosh. Then I'm going to finish. Right, you're a little too close to the base for me to be happy about you. Photograph of a father and children. Take it. Every time I eat, I think it's because I'm eating fast and I don't normally do that. Every time though, I take a break, I eat, I come back. All of a sudden my body's like, let's produce all the phlegm and mucus possible. Stop it. I need to talk. I need to talk for the next 4 hours straight, body, remember? You gotta wait. Alright. You know the drill. Off the road. All these zombies, I think, are respawn zombies. Only 'cause I keep driving through here. Got a photograph of two people kissing. I feel a little weird taking that now. But all history must be preserved. If I didn't take it, it would just decay with the rest of your body. Oh, I forgot to remove the old generator too. Alright. God, I can remember to do that. On the way home tonight, remove generator. Take it out of seat. Make space for more watermelons. You died on the wrong side of the road. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, if there's 3 together, I stop. 4 means I have to do it. Alright, there's one sneaking up behind me. Hurry up. Die. Alright, pockets. Ooh, you had a wallet. Nothing in it. One. Alright, crawler. Alright, crawler. No, where are you? Okay, alright, I'll over here. Over here is also a fine place to die, crawler, please. Please. Dragging your corpse would be so exhausting. I need you to walk over here while you're still mobile. I feel like that might... I don't know. I haven't built a coffin yet. But if you're playing in a save where you want to, you know, if you die, you want to go and recover your body, moving your dead body to a place you want to bury it, if you have like a graveyard, is going to be so difficult now. I think you'll need... I'm wondering if you can put your corpse in a coffin and then you can pick up the coffin and put it in like the bed of a truck or something, or a van. But if you can't do that, you'd have to drag the corpse everywhere. There must be a way around it. Right, you got a walkie-talkie, but nothing else of value, police officer. And no IDs or wallets. That's my other sign. When all the zombies I start killing don't have any unique loot anymore, that's another good sign that they're respawn zombies. Alright, I can turn here. And then I think there's like a dirt road right here. That's good to drive on. Oh, that's where I lost my window. Weekend at Bernie's. Man, if we could prop our corpses up. I'm not above that. I'm not above that. Oh, we got some police officer respawns. So this is the one thing I like about respawning zombies. You can respawn police officers and get like infinite loot almost. As long as their shotguns have ammo in them. Butchering the mouse, just so it's not on the road anymore. Come on, come over here. Die in the grass. Nothing in your pockets. Oh my gosh. That is my fear. That's one of my worst fears. You go to swing, a stupid rat is in your way and tanks the hit for a zombie. Has anyone died like that? Have you died like that? Have you died to a stupid rat running underneath your attack? I've sort of had it happen to a chicken. A chicken ran and I hit the chicken and it just happened with a rat right there. Gosh. Game needs to select animal hitboxes last. Or if they want it to be fair, whatever is tallest gets hit first. So maybe if there's a cow and a zombie, you hit the cow first. And I don't actually need to go this direction. My car loot central is over there. No, pick up. What did I hit it on? Oh, I ran into some zombies in the night. That's what happened. Alright, right this way, zombies. Nothing in your pockets. Back. Firmly placed against the fence, zombies can only attack diagonally, like to the sides or forward from the tile they fall into. So if you keep your character pressed straight back, they won't be able to attack you. And you can get an easy down hit on them. But you have to do it perfectly. So there's room for error. Alright. Do I want to bring my car in here? I guess I do. I want to run all the way out there. Just to dismantle something. Alright, take my gross rats. I'll take this. Take the welder's mask. I have this car key. If I do not find the car this key goes to in here, I'm getting rid of the key. Also, don't be thirsty or hungry. Please eat watermelon. Dismantle car. Scrap metal, no iron pipes. Refill. Refill. Let me look at my glorious welding XP as I do this. All right, so multiplier 8, 296.25. Now I'm 362.25, so over 50 XP now. I mean, well over 50 XP, so yeah, we'll have welding 5 in no time. And hopefully enough materials to finish my welding project. Rats helping zombies. Those darn devs just don't quit. The trees, the rats. It's like all of nature is against us, the human. All of nature working to remove some type of virus? I won't be stopped. I will spread and I will consume all of the loot. You cannot hinder me. I mean, you can hinder me, but you won't halt my progress. Keep going. Never stop, never stopping. Not her son. My mother hates me. What? But how could she? You're not her son. I'm assuming that wasn't a sad cry into the void of the internet, but instead, a little goofy pun about your name. I won't say I'm sure your mom doesn't hate you, but you would have to be well, you'd either have to have a really heinous mother or be a really heinous person to achieve that. What did I get? Only 1 iron pipe, 2 scrap metal. Where are the 5 scrap metal cars? I didn't even know those existed, and then I got one. And now I'm disappointed every time something isn't a 5 scrap metal vehicle. I need 4 metal scrap and 3 pipes. 3 iron pipes per section of fence. Am I out? So glad I brought all the tanks. What is the bone icon for? The bone icon is representative of your health. Because I'm carrying heavy things, my character's taking a little bit of damage. It used to be an egg, but they tweaked it recently. Lovely. 3 pipe. Not enough, though. I have so far collected resources to make 2. Only 2 pieces of wall. I keep forgetting to fill up the torches. See a car key there. If I run out of propane, I can
Little pig, let me in.
This place. I think they're propane girls right there. Welcome in Dogster 19, Voltic, Jaco. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. How's that welding skill looking? Wow, now we're almost halfway there. I also pick up the spare engine parts right now. All of this stuff is valuable. I just already have a lot of it. And I don't want to, since I'm looking for very specific things, I don't want to fill up my car with all of this loot I don't need right now. I feel like I should kill you, rat. Don't walk away without refilling your torches. Which junkyard is this? It's one of the new ones for build 42. A southern one right behind, this is the rusty rifle. And I've killed the zombies here, so. Do we have a little gun? Not really a rifle, but it feels thematic. Man, almost a key to every single car in here. I see a key here. Dash bowl driver. Is that for one of the wrecked cars? Taxi key. Okay, this is... Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting loot in there. Like the jig, the minnow lure, all of that. Okay, so this key goes to this car. Fishing hook. What's your engine quality? Not great at all. You're a real junker, right? Parts cars are gray. I have a key for this car, but the car won't run, so it gets marked with a red key and not a green key. Just take a quick peek on the ground. No key for you. Did get a taxi key, but it's apparently not for this taxi. Or this taxi. Or this one. Okay, it must have been... Oh wait, there's this green one over here. Oh. Ratchet wrench. Don't need that. Never went to Louisville on the save? No. I haven't really left Muldraugh. Okay, another junker car. Iron pipe, take that. I'm gonna eat some watermelon. Quench your thirst. Alright, I'm wasting time looking at cars when I should be dismantling, grinding welding. Scrap metal, iron pipe, engine parts, more scrap metal. Right, you're full now. Iron pipes. Okay, let's bring this home. I guess I'll be back here tomorrow. How many cars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's not too bad. Is this the road? Oh yeah, the invisible road. I don't think this is it. I think this is the one that turns. Let's find out. Must be a rat there. House of the rat attack. So the map is not fully updated. So streets are not fully marked on the map yet. Here and especially I think in Echo Creek, there's a lot of unmarked things. But I'm sure that'll all get fixed when they fully release. Void the corpse. What do the boats on the map mean? The boats, since we don't have a symbol for a car, I'm using the boats as car symbols. They gave us a wheel and a steering wheel symbols, but I don't know. I like the boat. I want like a little cartoon car. And since I don't have that, I think the steering wheels are just a little... Like, if you want a real critique. And not just, boats are funny. The steering wheel is just too similar to a circle. I want a little more uniqueness to my map. I use circles a lot. That's to indicate if I've been and looted a house. I don't want to add a bunch of kind of hard to tell from further away circles that are going to be in red and all these multicolors. I don't want them to conflict. So the boat works very well just to break up the visuals part. That's another reason why, like, I'm putting more symbols down. Instead of writing down there are flowers here, using red flowers to stand in and represent pink flowers, blue flowers to represent blue flowers, basements, get the red staircase. I don't have a rat symbol, so I'm using the broken heart. Rip rats. Just, you know, make it look pretty, decorate it, and add visual contrast so at a greater distance it's easier to interpret what's happening. It kind of looks like a Pokeball. It also does that, Molly. Only use it to denote where Pokemon are. Hi, new around here. Any thoughts about late game in PZ? It's interesting. So they're making the world evolve now with you. The longer you live in your playthrough, the more as you explore, the more areas are going to appear pre-looted. So that means there's going to be trash on the ground. There could be boarded up windows. That means loot containers being pre-looted, essentially appearing pre-looted. I kind of like it. It does. I mean, there are no survivors yet, so simulating survivor activity without survivors is a little like, where the fuck are they? They took all my books. I want to kill them and take my books back. But there are none to kill. But I think that'll get solved once they actually add NPCs. But that's quite a few updates away. So I don't know if I overall like playing with that feature. I don't even think it's a bad feature. I just, you know, we used to have all the loot. And now we don't have it. But I would say there's so much more to do. Like, the possibilities feel a lot more endless. Now, that could just be because I've played very little comparatively late game build 41 or build 42 to build 41. But, I mean, you have all these crafting trees. I mean, there's whole, like, glass making, masonry, metalworking, aka blacksmithing. I haven't touched that at all. Pottery, tailoring. Have just scratched the surface of some of these crafting trees. Haven't maxed out a weapon skill yet. Still on that fitness, strength journey. I could get foraging 10 if I just took the time to do it, but haven't needed foraging recently. I think it's a lot of fun. It would be hard to go back and play build 41 at this point for me. It would feel like there were things missing. And I guess that's another testament to how well Indie Stone's done with build 42. After playing this much, a lot of the additions feel so seamless. Like, animals have just... It almost feels like Project Zomboid has always had animals. I know it, I mean, it hasn't. They're brand new. But it's like, yes, this is the way it should be. Like, new fishing is so much more fun than old fishing. The minigame is exciting.
Little pig, let me in.
There's so much, there's like a greater variety of fish that you can catch now, which is exciting. There's a greater variety of just items, like random trash items you get from fishing now. Setting up fishing traps, you can get so many unique and interesting things in them. Before, you would just get bait fish.
Little pig, let me in.
Prince the Rottweiler, thank you for the follow. David Flew, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I mean, the city's being looted is realistic, but it makes it so much more difficult when traveling for loot. Yeah, looting is realistic. So I can't fault Indie Stone for doing it. From a gameplay stance, specifically as a player who was used to Build 41, which is, I cannot, like, you know, I can go to LV 5 years after the apocalypse and it's going to look, you know, pristine, essentially. Like, no looting or ransacking has occurred at all. During this time, it was like everyone got the zombie virus immediately and didn't touch anything. It's not realistic for gameplay or storytelling, like world storytelling, environmental storytelling. It doesn't make sense in the context, but gameplay wise, I as a player am going from having all of the loot to being like, what? They're stealing it and I can't stop them? They're stealing the loot. And it's just slowly draining from LV while I waste my time. Waste my time over here in Muldraugh. It's kind of shocking. Like, the way I used to play PZ to kind of the more fast-paced, essentially, way you could play PZ if you're a truly loot-hungry goblin, which would be get a car as soon as possible and just start driving all around the map. Because I think you can freeze your loot if you load that area early on. So the first thing you might want to do in a town is get a car and drive by all of the point of interest buildings that you want to loot and make sure they get loaded early in the zombie apocalypse. But can you effectively do that to the entire map at the start of the game before loot decay sets in? I don't think so. But I mean, it makes for interesting. I see it and I'll get used to it. But does it feel like a cold splash of water after Build 42 and having everything? A little bit, yeah. It's like I used to have it all, and now they're taking it. They're taking it all. Survivors would be cool to raid an NPC base or something and kill all of them, or, you know, trade with them. Be like, hey, you guys took all the books. Can I have some? It would be so tough to go back to Build 41. It would be. It would just feel like, you know, kicking my feet until Build 42 was back. Treading water, running in place. I don't need the tactical walkie. It's midnight. You're probably losing weight. I might make you eat a stick of butter. Just because I know the watermelon isn't giving you a lot of calories. They're just so big. I shouldn't have harvested all of them. I didn't know. I guess, can I feed them to the animals? I wish they were bigger. Little tiny baby watermelons. I'm bummed there's still no dogs. I think they'll add dogs. I think they're just not entirely sure how they'll add dogs yet. What they want dogs to do. But I think they're coming. They added a whole bunch of new dog food and cat food. And if Indie Stone doesn't make dogs and cats, a modder will. And why would Indie Stone want to leave all that goodwill? All that goodwill on the table. I'm so sorry. I made you sleep with your welding mask on. Is there a good way to get some neck armor? Finding a scarf is one of the easiest ways. I haven't crafted any armor yet. But I used scarves, and then I eventually found the scarf, which gives neck protection. But I've also seen metal... I've also seen, like, metal armor you can make. Alright, do I want to get propane? No, I just want to take some propane from here. I think I'll just take some propane from here. The RimWorld player in you wonders, will they give small or medium leather? Cats will probably give small. Dogs? Honestly, dogs will probably give small leather too. Or they'll have specifically named leather. I haven't done any tanning yet, but I have been hoarding my leather when I kill an animal. If I lose this dog to a zombie, you'll riot. See, that's the thing. I don't know if dogs will be useful in any way in fighting animals. Right now, Indie Stone has taken a very much like an animals will not get the zombie plague lore stance. And all animals act very panicked from zombies. So I wonder if even, like, if you had a dog, if the dog would run away. Which, I don't know if people would like that. They'd be like, my dog would never run away while I was getting murdered by 6 zombies. But maybe in PZ universe, they definitely would. Tanning is a very long road and twine heavy.
Little pig,
Soon.
let me
I'll start my
in.
ultimate crafting journey soon. Welcome in, not so busy. Silvio Piccolo, thank you for the follow as well. Didn't we have build 41 within the last 3 to 4 months, or am I off? Build 42 dropped in December of last year, 2024. And build 41 dropped like 2 years, like 2022, 2021 maybe. I think it dropped like December 2021. Right. Abby Harlan? Still have ID, so you must be an OG zombie. You'll be, of course, named Dog Meat. Absolutely. There's only one name for your apocalypse dog. And all horses must be named Roach. It's the only way. Seen a few pet toys? Yes. I haven't found a place to refill propane, so I don't know if it's possible. I'm thinking they'll probably add a way to do it later on as they keep updating build 42. But I don't know of one yet. But I keep hoarding my containers, my canisters. I mean, it's not a word, but it almost sounds like a word. Not my canisters. I'm just trying to avoid running over any rats. Those 3 rat corpses in the road. Get out of here. Get out of here, rat. Can't you see? I'm brutalizing your family. Is my respawn rate vanilla? Yes. Absolute. Everything is vanilla apocalypse. I want to, I really want to understand how Indie Stone is, what their vision for PZ is. I assume Indie Stone's balancing most of their like everything they're doing. All of the new game rules Indie Stone is making, like loot diminishing rule, all of the crafting rules. Like, I think they're all basing that around Apocalypse, right? If they were playtesting, they'd have to have like a standardized sandbox to kind of test it out in. I'm sure they're also testing it on like 16x and different levels, but I would assume that most rules will be made for the standard Apocalypse mode. That seems to be Indie Stone's like clearest vision for the game. And I want to, during this time, be able to give good feedback to Indie Stone. So I'm dedicating a lot of my time right now to Apocalypse mode. Although I do have a 16x world that I play on the weekends. That'll be Friday and Sunday this week. I'll be back in my 16x no respawn world. The goal there, kill all the zombies. The goal here, loot all the buildings. It is a good balance. Dogs could be an early warning system. I like that. Although if a dog starts barking, that needs to attract zombies. But that could also be helpful. Oh my gosh, I didn't unload the car enough. All right, let's just drive home. It's not that far. Dump everything out. Organize it later. Come back here. Don't waste any daylight. Oops. Gosh. Wrong road. Wrong road. It's fine though. Just go around. Man, that place, a fenced-in building. So this place is, I cleared this out start of last stream. And then look how many zombies are already there. A fenced-in area. I feel like you can see that when respawning quicker because the zombies don't go anywhere. They're trapped in that area. Okay, going fast. Gonna floor it. I'm not gonna run into anything. God, oh my god, it's too fast. I don't like it. I could have hit that. Fun fact, I've hit my car a couple times, but I've never gotten, like, injured from crashing a vehicle. And I've never died in a crash. Normally a very slow driver. Die. If you enjoy devoting your life to foraging, hemp bane is easy to accumulate.
Little pig, let me in.
Is this sandbox or survivor? This is apocalypse. All right. Just chuck everything on the floor real quick. You on the floor, you on the floor, engine parts on the floor, all of this on the floor, photograph, locket, iron pipes, gas can. That shit. Said drop it. Alright, everything else can stay. Welcome in, Soapy Banana. Not so busy. Is Muldraugh my favorite? It is. This warehouse is why Muldraugh became my favorite. When I first got back into Project Zomboid, I was playing around build 40 and I was playing in Rosewood and I was based in the apartments that are above like the shopping center. And I really wanted to have a rooftop garden and connect a bunch of like the roofs there. And then I realized very slowly how much of a pain in the ass it was to level up carpentry so I could build the stairs. And then I couldn't do what I wanted, which was drop like a sheet rope or build stairs inside of the apartment building up through the roof. I realized I was going to have to build stairs outside the building to get onto the roof. And then I realized once I got on the roof that I needed a sledgehammer to destroy like the tiles in the roof so I could actually build the staircase. And then at that point, I don't think I realized, or I don't know if it was in the game, that you could disassemble stairs with the furniture disassemble menu. So you can't disassemble stairs by right-clicking on them. You still can't do that. You can only disassemble staircases that you build, not that Indie Stone has built, with this little tool here. And after doing all of that, like after building the horrific staircases and realizing I couldn't get rid of them, and also realizing I needed to find a sledgehammer and I wouldn't be able to do what I wanted anyway, I was looking at the map and I saw that Muldraugh warehouse with the rooftop access, and I was like, all right, I live there now. Muldraugh is my favorite place in the whole world. And then I also like Muldraugh because it's a very central town. It's a little bit less central now due to the great map expansion. There's kind of nothing to the east of Muldraugh. But I think they'll expand the map again, and I think they'll expand it to the east of Muldraugh, so... Well, Muldraugh will be center again. Center of the world, center of the universe. Almost died in a car crash in game. There were suddenly some cars on the street in front of you. I always think it's funny in like apocalypse media when someone crashes their car. But then I play Project Zomboid and crash my car all the time. It's still a little ridiculous when it happens in TV. I'm thinking mainly of the one time like Lori goes out in The Walking Dead. And she somehow, like, flips her car, avoiding hitting, like, a single zombie. But, I've careened into a tree trying to avoid a zombie, so what can I say? Sometimes it be like that. Alright, I think I'm ready to stand. I didn't want to stand right after eating, but I could stand a little bit. So, going up. Muldraugh represent. W. Muldraugh. That's like me in the West Point convenience store across the gas station. There's a smaller mirrored version of your warehouse in Irvington. I like Muldraugh more than Rosewood. It's bigger and central. Well, I've been before I was practicing. I had thought about starting in Rosewood. Like I was a little content brained. I'll say that as well. Cause like you're a Project Zomboid streamer. Build 42's dropping. You're thinking about where is everyone gonna spawn. I didn't think Muldraugh would be too high on a lot of people's lists because, number one, people just don't like Muldraugh. Although it did have the glow up. It did have the glow up. So I feel like that made it a little more appealing to people. But Echo Creek, I figured, would be where most people would start playing. Maybe West Point, so that people could straight rush LV. Riverside is also very close to the new areas, so I thought Riverside might see some action there. So I figured I might be one of the few people actually streaming Muldraugh. So I figured it would work out like that too. Give people a variety of stuff to see and watch. But I will say, I like, I want to have a base in every town. That's the bare minimum. One base in every town. I think in Rosewood, if I can force my way in, I want to take over Gigamart. Because I was practicing Apocalypse runs before Build 42 dropped. And I was doing it in Rosewood because I feel like Rosewood is like a place you can kind of speed run things. Like if you go to the Gigamart and you base there, that's all of your food taken care of essentially until you have to worry about power running out. And hopefully by then you found a generator magazine, at least in Build 41. You're right across from a bookstore, right across from a bunch of restaurants. So there's more food there. I was near a bunch of, Rosewood was such a great setup in Build 41. You could go across the street from the Gigamart and there were like 2 hotels and you could destroy all the beds and boost your carpentry like super fast. Now Rosewood is just gonna be a lot of zombies. So many zombies. All squished together. Alright, you are hungry and thirsty. Please consume some watermelon. A watermelon a day keeps dehydration away. Irvington zombie pock is bonkers. Is Irvington to the north or to the south? The southwest area? Well, that's where I'm heading, or I'll be sort of heading in that direction after March Ridge, which should also be a big town. All right. Let's see. Car, will you start? Looks like dead battery. So let's mark you. You're definitely another parts car. You know what? You're not getting marked. You're too close to another marked car, so no worries. I'll take the sack. That's more compost. Alright, Let's try to empty that propane canister before we go. That'll be a nice natural stopping point. Okay, iron pipe, no scrap metal. Oh, spare engine part. Go ahead and refill. Refill. Negan, say the line. All right, Firebot, you're getting turned off and on again.
Little pig, let me in.
Okay, there he goes. It was just a little delayed. Welcome in, Naroon. Thank you for the follow. What up, Octoberville? There it is, Welding 5. I can make the gate I want to make now. But we're just gonna keep... Man, no... Oh, one iron pipe. I was gonna say, nothing of value? Yummy metal gates. Oh, don't say that. I'm gonna build these gates and then zombies are not going to eat them. I'm not going to build these gates and then all of a sudden I'm gonna get increased zombie activity at my base, which has basically been a ghost town for weeks and weeks. They're definitely not gonna show up once I build something super difficult for them to destroy. It won't happen, or super expensive. It won't be difficult for them to destroy. It'll be easy for them to destroy. It'll be expensive for me to make. Car, where's your gooey center? Oh, and this was, nothing. A nothing pile. Got a purse. Got the taxi key. Money. A gun. A box of ammo. Hello. Taxis. We got the trunk. Empty can. Oh, you're tired. Don't be tired. Eat some more watermelon. Also, do you want to wear your knife hat? Stop wearing your welder's mask. Okay, ooh, a little bit of gas. Looks like the battery's dead. Alright, you are not a scrap car, you're a parts car. And you have a key. But you will not drive. What's the scrap metal and car engine parts for, or the pipes? So I'm building chain link fence around my front base area, and I need the scrap metal and the pipes for that. The spare engine parts are just good to have. Cars with high engine quality are worth bringing their engine condition up to 100. So I'll show you on this car. Now this car has terrible engine quality. You want engine quality to be definitely above 50% if possible, but as close if not 100. And then when you get a high engine quality car, that's when you start fixing up the engine. You can never change the quality number. That is set in stone with the vehicle. Cars that have high engine qualities tend to be emergency vehicles. So police cars, fire trucks, things like that. Oh, Royce Ross. We have another key. Will it drive? No. I guess it wouldn't be in the junkyard if it could drive, but you never know. And to build the fence, I need 4 pieces of scrap, 3 iron pipes. I need wire. I need, obviously, the propane to do the welding. And I need welding rods. It's so expensive. Gertrude Browning? What a name. Looted. We've got a key. Anything in that wallet? A business card. Freddy's big balloon. Holy where the fuck did you come from? Oh my god, that was the jump scare. Oh my gosh, once again, running everywhere saved my life. Running everywhere saved my life. We shoulder tapped that zombie. Oh my god. Oh, that deserves a clip. Or at least an attempt at a clip. There you go. Pressed the make a clip button. Oh my god. Just didn't make a sound. Lurking completely out of view. Oh. Why? And for nothing. I would have died for the worst loot. Died for no reason. Oh, taxi. Okay, I want to get it. I wanted to clear all these cars, but no key. Look like you're in great condition. I don't want to break a hole in one of your windows. I was hoping to see key. This must be on the other side. Oh my gosh. We just get lucky sometimes. We just get lucky and we get what we need right when we need it. Not that there's going to be anything in here. You got the clip, Toddle? All right, let's see that. I want to see if I can see her now. Thank you for that. I should set up a better reaction camera, but here, hiding me so you can see OG reaction. So she came around the corner. The jump scare noise. She was over here on this side of the car. How she got there without me noticing her at all, I'll never know. And then as I came around the corner, she came around the corner, and then we heard the jump scare. Dude, she's right there. Running, running, running. I think I pause for a moment. I think that's the other thing. I think I pause as I'm coming around the corner, and then I just force myself to run. If you can force yourself to run, that's the best thing you can do in those situations. You are not vulnerable to attacks when you're running. You have to get knocked to the ground. Right. Blue cars are cars I want to take. This is a perfect condition taxi, basically. That's one for the collection. All right, I'm out of propane. Let's bring you home. Escaping near-death experiences. Right, this is the road. No, this is not the road. This is the road. Which I don't have this one on the map either. I'm marking roads that aren't on the map, just myself with arrows. There aren't too many, but it is helpful knowing where you can easily cut through. Oh, thanks for the reminder. I might accidentally die again, and we gotta get it on camera. An actual jump scare. Fuck, where was the rat? God, my poor hood. Destroyed by rats. I'll repair you when we get home as well. What up, Sea Breeze? Considering the log walls are holding up well, how come you're replacing those with metal fence? Can't you just add a metal gate in the front? Aesthetics. I've had a vision for how I want the front part of this base to look since, like, before I built the log walls. I will also like the gates because the other argument for chain link fence is that I can see out of it, which will hopefully help me detect zombies coming to destroy my gates a little bit better. But the front of my base was always temporary. I want to do 3 gates 2 going into where my garage is. And then 1 on the side for the animals mainly. I don't anticipate zombies attacking the chain link fence. If they do, that'll be really annoying, and I'll definitely complain about it. Especially if it doesn't make a loud noise when they hit the chain link fence and they quietly destroy it. But, I'll do a lot just because I think it looks prettier. This is the way. I care a lot about functionality. I don't want to make like a completely beautiful but useless base, that type of thing. But definitely form over functionality most of the time. But I think, like I said, I think there's also good functionality here. Being able to see through will be nice. Gives me more information. I plan to spend a lot of time in this area. So feeling like I'm not boxed in, I think that'll be nice as well. And I'm not replacing the whole log wall. It's just this section right here. Although I will move the entire log wall back by 1. I'm just not going to do that right away. I think I'll just close off that gap and then close off that gap there. And I'll wait for a rainy day to move this entire log wall 1 tile back. In one of the future updates, zombies will be able to break walls. Zombies can already break everything you, the player, make. So, zombies can already destroy everything I build. But they will also, you're correct, be able to destroy chain link fences spawned by indie stone. So, this wall will be breakable. Don't know about this fence wall. But all the metal walls that you can fight through have been marked as something that zombies, a lot of zombies, like in the demonstration they showed, it was like over like hundreds of zombies is what it looked like. Well, like at least 100 zombies. All stacked up by like 1 section of the fence. And it took them a long time to break it. So I don't think that'll happen often. It'll probably happen in specific areas. Maybe the prison. Definitely it'll happen in LV somewhere. There are so many chain link fences in LV blocking in a ton of zombies. I can see it happening there all the time. Other areas, other smaller towns that don't have like super large populations might need like a lot of helicopter manipulating to get enough zombies to destroy things. But I thought they were going to launch with that. With the chain link fence breaking. But I guess they're still working some kinks out. But I'm all for fences being broken down. I do think we should be able to climb ladders, though. Like, players should be able to climb ladders with some risk involved, just like climbing sheet ropes if you're over encumbered or whatnot. But I hope we get ladder climbing soon in game, and I hope we get the ability to make ladders. And I think ladders should be safer to climb than sheet rope. If they do give us ladders. They don't have to be perfectly safe. But they should definitely be safer than sheet rope. Fishing hook. Anything else that's coming out of here? Empty propane tanks are coming out of here. Why can I fit 8 empty propane tanks in this box? But I can only fit 7 empty propane tanks in this box? Why do some of these not weigh the same? Also, I need to just find some place to dump these empty tanks because they take up way too much space. Alright, I know you're tired. You gotta go to bed. I don't think you can refill the propane tanks yet. I'm hoping soon. But as far as I know, there's still no way to make gas or make propane. Since Indystone wants you to be able to craft everything from scratch, they gotta add it in eventually, right? But I think that's coming down the pipeline. Seems like a lot of things. Like the way we get water is changing. I think the way we're going to get power is going to change. It's already changed a little bit. The fact that generators don't power like these type of lights, city lights, that's a new thing from build 42. So I think we'll eventually get a way to refill them. Just don't have it yet. Ladders is one of the mods you can't function without. I've tried it out. I didn't end up using it a lot. But I think it would be, if we're making things more realistic, we need to make, I think that's a nice trade-off. Yes, more breakable structures, less safety on the ground floor, but now it's easier to access rooftops. And that would make some locations that aren't really fun to base at way more fun to base at, because they'll come with ladders and rooftop access right away. All right, foggy day is the perfect day. to finish this project. Why haven't they added ladders? Is it a balance thing because you could camp out on the roof? I don't know. I mean, you could maybe argue that it would be too OP, but couldn't they just write into the code that zombies that see you go up a ladder get very fixated on that ladder? So you'd either have to risk like jumping off like a 1, 2, 3+ story building and taking the consequences from that, or oh, they haven't eaten the watermelon yet. They don't want you using, it seems they didn't like people using sheet ropes to completely avoid zombies. So maybe they just don't want that option. But I feel like they need to give a little. It's always take. Give me a ladder to climb. Because I think ladders are basically a trap. You've got a bunch of zombies on your tail. You go climb a ladder. If the zombies stay glued to the ladder the way I think you should, you're safe, but for how long? You're safe until you start to starve or die of dehydration. And then you have to start making tough choices. Like, do I jump? Do I try to fly? Do I aim for the bushes? Aim for the bushes. That's the right answer. And here's the other thing. If you can climb a ladder and then maybe there's another ladder or a staircase and you can escape the zombies, well, you deserve that. You've solved a puzzle using the environment to avoid fighting. You're Glenn from The Walking Dead. You know how to navigate the streets to get to where you need to go. You're not a fighter. You're a survivor. I only really need one welding torch for this because we don't use a full torch doing anything.
Little pig, let me in.
Is that cesium? Tau, thank you for the follow. Also, Octoberville on a 65 stream streak.
Let me in.
Congrats. That's a long time. Appreciate it. You can already stare up.
I'm the rat mom.
To almost any floor, not being able to use a ladder is designed into building is frustration. Yeah. I hope they give us ladders. Making high cognition climbs ladders as well as open doors. Oh God, would really make people poop their pants. Yeah, they could do that. Zombies with the intelligence to do this? No. Too smart. That's too smart. You can't figure out how to climb a ladder that's human things only? Get out of here, zombie. Like, zombies are supposed to be dumber than animals. But if they can open doors, they can climb ladders. I'm down for that. It's the grip strength. I'm good, thanks. Right. I need to build a gate there. That's going to be 2 hinges. 3 pipes, I'm pretty sure. 4 metal scrap. welding rods plus 1 thing of wire. I need another hinge. Wait, I already have a gate there. I have a gate there and there, so I can just add the double gate. What do I need for the double gate? It's almost the same, but just a little more expensive. Okay, so maybe more welding rods, not as much scrap as I thought. 8 iron pipe. Okay. I don't know if this is enough wire. I have the 4 hinges. I have the welding rods. I have the scrap metal. All right, let's try. No. Hinges? I didn't have the 4 hinges? Oh. Okay, that used the welding torch, but it did not build the thing. What? No way, you used the hinges too! What does this mean? What does this mean? You used some of the welding rods. You used some of the wire. You used all the pipes. You used all 8 pipes. And you did not build the gate. No. No! Is this why there's no welding? There was no welding 3? You didn't want me to learn? You didn't want me to learn that there was actually no recipe? Here, I'm going to try reloading. That's always a good thing to do when you run into a bug. Maybe on reload it'll be there. There should be a way to turn empty propane tanks into watermelons with magic. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of stuff to lose. That's like 3 to 5 cars worth of resources gone. Try it from the other side. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do first? I'm gonna finish building the fence first. I want to get that done, so even if I fail to make a gate a second time, I'll just make brown gates for now. Sorry, wooden gates. To refill the torch. I need some more wire. Debug mode? Probably not. I don't think this is an issue. Like if I was not streaming, I would probably, I don't know, I still probably wouldn't debug it. I'm a very wait and see kind of person. I don't think the average player is going to go into debug to solve an issue. So I don't want to go to debug to solve an issue. That's why we built... What am I missing? Scrap metal? I'll never financially recover from this. I won't. I won't ever financially recover from this. What am I missing now? Oh, more propane. My gosh, I can only build one at a time. What am I? Welding rods? Iron pipe. Iron pipe is what it is, isn't it? See, those 8 pipes? Those 8 pipes gone? Wait, why are you saying no still? What else am I missing? Might as well just grab some more welding rods while I'm at it. Let's grab one more thing of wire. Alright, I need 4. So that's 5. I think extend this. I think extend each side by 1. Oh my gosh, I'm just barely going to have enough. Oh, look who's showed up. Why aren't you attacking the box? I guess this glitch is still in the game. So, I recently learned of this back in my LV Bonanza world. But for some reason, zombies think they can path through boxes set up like this. I didn't think they would do this. I thought they'd only do this with boxes when they were inside the wall. But look at him. He's switching sides, not attacking anything. If I go over here, will you attack the wall?
Hey!
Zombie AI is so weird now. It feels like they prioritize attacking doors. Just so annoying. Attack my wall. The wall is easier to repair than the door. Doors are expensive. Walls are cheap. Also, I never ever got my generator out of there, so I should... Thanks for the reminder to do that. Door is shut. Debug mode is complicated. I mean, it is... If you don't know what you're doing, it can definitely be overwhelming. I've used debug mode once, and that was to find a broken connection. In a building I was building from scratch. Alright, I do not have enough pipe or scrap metal to even attempt to make gates again. I want to try making a gate from this direction. And not a north-south gate, but a east-west gate. See if that has any change. I'm going to attempt building it one more time. And if I can't get it to build, then I'll just make gates for now, and I'm sure Indie Stone will patch it later. Could just be that the model is missing. Why don't I use mods? So I'm not using mods right now, because I'm just like kind of testing. And I want any bug I have in PZ to be, I want to be able to say like, this is unmodded, has to be coming from, you know, something wrong with the game. No mod conflicts at all. When Build 42 fully releases, I'll probably try some mods. I tend to use like very vanilla mods that don't really change the gameplay experience, but probably mods that just make quality of life better. A lot of streaming mods to let me control sound would be nice. And normally if I'm doing a lot of mods, like my most heavily modded run was the LV Bonanza, where I spawned, I had a spawn mod so we could spawn repeatedly in LV. Pillows random LV spawns. And then I was also playing with 1% sprinters. I also think unmodded works really well as a streamer. Just because it's like a very familiar starting point. New and veteran players, you know, alike can enjoy the fun of no mods. I know when I was first looking to learn Project Zomboid content, I was not engaging with modded content because I was like, I don't even know, like, the base game. I don't want to start watching modded content and then get confused about what's vanilla and what's not. I remember seeing katanas and thinking, oh, that's a mod. That's not real. I've never seen a katana in my game. That has to be a mod. If you look back, you'll see we tried to tell you about the generator. Thank you. I got there eventually. I got there eventually. He smelled a new structure. They do. Oh wait, I don't have any propane in this car. And it's kind of late, so maybe not journeying out to the darkness. We can journey out into the darkness tomorrow. Save right before you build so you can save, scum. This game auto-saves. I might try. I think if I do fail to build, I'll Alt F4 and see if that gives me back my items. But if the great 2000 nail loss has taught me anything, crafting is forever. Nothing in your pockets. Don't even know how to go into debug mode. You can't do it in game. You have to do it before you launch your game. You have to do like, I don't know, minus debug in something. There's a YouTube video. Follow the YouTube video. It'll tell you the way. Oh, they patched the repair weapon bug you have? Do you think we'll get a patch this week? We got a patch last week, right? So I feel like we're getting patches, what, every 3 to 4 weeks? And then maybe a mini patch after the big patch, because it might have broken things. We heard you like to patch, so we got you more patch to go along with your patch. How can you be sad when you eat watermelon every day? get used to what's a gate and what's not a gate. Okay, water is fine. Compost, yes. Strawberries are fine. Oh, it's May 1st. Okay, so what's taken so long? How many days are strawberries? Gosh, you are overweight. You're gonna get overweight from eating watermelon? Okay, I need to be a lot more careful about what you're eating since you've apparently gorged yourself so much on watermelon. You're about to be overweight. Okay, strawberries do take 90 days to grow. Their best month is April, which has passed us by. They do take 90 days. Okay. Tomato needs compost. Corn is thirsty, fine. Still fertilized. Cabbage is ready to harvest. I'm waiting to see if it'll go seed bearing. Need compost. Let's check the sunflowers. Who's that dude walking in the background? She should be in here fighting the undead with us, damn it. It's Mr. Toast. Silent jump scare zombie that walks in the background, waiting to terrify you. Oh shit, there's a zombie. Mr. Toast is technical support anytime there's a stream issue. Don't hop the fence. God damn you. Shut the door. Can those be different buttons? Can open doors and jump things be different buttons? That would make my life so much easier. Alright, everything's fertilized, but you do still need water. Isn't watermelon almost just water? It is. Water and fiber. So getting fat off of watermelon means you're consuming an astronomical amount of watermelon. Although I don't know the sugar content of a watermelon. So maybe it's really sugary? I wouldn't guess that. But anything's possible. How's your farming skill, by the way? You're almost farming 4. Oh, you read trapping, right? I could set up trapping. Why not? Let's go set up some trapping. I have found quite a few box traps. I found them in basements. I found them in like boxes. We're out here looking for rabbits.
That boy, I resent that.
I'm a little late. Rabbits in build 41, and I don't think it's changed for build 42. Rabbits would trap like dusk until dawn. I want to say like 7 p.m. to 7 a.m., something like that. So I'm well over rabbit trapping time. Ideal rabbit trapping time. But I'm just going to run out here to the water. Let's go to the other side of the water. I think this will be... I mean, this should be, what, 75 tiles away from my base? We'll just set them up here. It did not matter if traps were close to each other in build 41. I don't know if it still doesn't really matter. All right, and we can add frozen fresh bait. Or fresh bait, but no stale or rotten bait. Unless it's like bread or cheese. And then bread and cheese can be stale for trapping. Alright. Everything's baited. Here, pick up some tree branches while you're out here. Do some work. You always do work, Rat. I'm not saying you don't do work. You work hard. I run you to the bone. And then I demand more. And you're just out here suffering. Please. You force-fed me so much watermelon. I'm becoming obese. Stop it. Thankfully, this wasn't set in like South Carolina or something. Imagine having to watch out for alligators. Dude, I want them. God, I want a game to take place in Louisiana, like an apocalypse game. I really hope Fallout 5 is in Louisiana. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I want it. I want it to happen. Louisiana would be such a cool backdrop. Like the bayou, the trees with the moss hanging on them. God. I'm also biased. I spent kindergarten, half of kindergarten up through 3rd grade in Louisiana, so that's like where I feel like my core childhood memories are from. So, just give me more Louisiana, please. I'll be happy. More Louisianan representation in media. Thank you. But they have such an... like, Louisiana, as far as states go in America, has a lot of unique cultural characteristics that you'll really only find in Louisiana. And I think that would be a great backdrop for an apocalypse game. Like a jumping off point creatively. Lots to work with there. All right, we've got to cook a little food. I'm going to do that in the morning. Since you're dying. It's gators. I mean, in some parts, I think there can be crocodiles. But gators are mostly in America. Like what? I mean, there's a lot of like mixed French culture in Louisiana. They have a unique like accent there, Creole, which is like a fusion of like English, French, other things. There's Mardi Gras, which is like a big deal. Like I used to get school off for Mardi Gras. It's awesome. As a kid, they have like kid-friendly Mardi Gras, so it's not just like flashing the camera, you know, that kind of thing. Go out, see a like you would get a week off of school, and then every day of the week there is a parade, and they'd be throwing candy and beads to you. It was awesome. Awesome as a little kid. You gotta, like, just king cake? Ever have king cake? Yes. Oh, I almost bankrupt my family with king cakes. So, a king cake is like kind of like a big cinnamon roll, essentially. It's got like icing, bread, cinnamon sugar on it, and hidden inside of the cake is a little plastic baby. Weird religious Catholicism leftover overtones, but that's whoever finds the baby in the cake has to buy, their family has to buy the next king cake. And you, like, this is like a whole event in Louisiana. So I, multiple times in a row, kept getting the baby in the king cake. And once, you know, it wasn't that much money. Twice, my mom was like, hey, do not let my child get the baby again. Do not let my baby get the baby. I will never be able to financially recover from feeding children king cakes. multiple times a week. But I was ecstatic. I was like, oh my gosh, I got it again? Me? And then just the landscape is really interesting. You have lots of like bogs and marshes and stuff, so really interesting bridges. I mean, could you imagine the trash bridges that you would see in the apocalypse in a basically flooded area? You could flood all the streets, making interesting apocalyptic gameplay. I just think it would be a really cool backdrop. We haven't really seen it that much in media yet. Louisiana is the moistest state. I don't know. Maybe Louisiana or Florida. Don't forget about Florida. Florida is surrounded on all 3 sides by water. Do I have propane before I go? No, I don't. I also want another welding torch. You should have been there after Katrina. I was in the Cajun Navy during that crap. I helped with my church group at the time. I spent a summer doing volunteer cleanup of Katrina. I think that was like a year after it happened too. I'm sure the effects of Katrina are still being felt there. Like 20 years later. That's where I used one of my unique superpowers, which is not being allergic to poison ivy, to rip a bunch of poison ivy growing off of a chimney. Was it a chimney or was it the side of the house? I don't remember. I just remember asking someone to hold my legs while I dangled over the side of the roof, ripping poison ivy from a wall. Your sister was a nurse in NO when it hit? Oh my God. She has some stories, I bet. Absolutely doing work. Right, you broke my stick. They break your face. Oh, you have a wallet. Nothing in it. Look at you ignoring me. Like you're not gonna wander into the middle of the road at night. Break my car. I was there rebuilding a steel mill / works for the company you worked for at the time. Wait, so you Americans have this thing when you're doing free labor as a schoolboy girl? Yeah. I would say America has, even amongst, like, the youth. I mean, at least the time when I was growing up, there was a decent push to do, like, volunteer and charity work. They always say that's something colleges look at. Absolutely filthy, lady. dress was almost two-tone in color. Black and blue. As a Floridian, I would yield the most humid title to Louisiana. Florida has a lot of beaches with a nice breeze to escape the humidity. That, you know, I would agree with that. Got that nice ocean air. But if we're going by just sheer wetness, would maybe like Washington actually be the wettest state? Somewhere in the North Pacific? Hawaii? Are you a fake zombie? God damn, look at all of you here. Alright, I missed my turn. Let me go back. See, right here, this ladder would make, if you could go up this ladder, it would make this whole thing way cooler. Alright, I have come for iron bars and scrap. I'll leave the car running. I don't mind. I don't mind. You attracting some zombie attention, if there even is zombie attention out here. Right, dismantle. How much do I need? I have 3 gates to build, if we can even build the gates. I need 24 iron pipes. Not that much scrap metal, though. 24 iron pipes. Go ahead, fill. Fill. Go ahead and destroy this. Unless you're sitting on the beach 24/7. Florida is definitely the most humid place I've ever been at. Breeze, sea breeze. Heard it here. The sea breeze says, fuck Florida. Too hot. Oh, Dixie. Hello, hello. Joining with the raid. How goes your stream? I see you're thirsty and hungry. Have a little bit of watermelon. Are you still? Oh my god, you've gone up to 84. All right. Very careful. Do not go up to 85. You are 1 point away from starting to get negatives from your weight. There was a mod You're right. There was a mod in build 41 that let you go up ladders, which if they haven't ported it yet, I'm sure will get ported soon. Oh, I'm in Michigan, Seabreeze, not Minnesota. I haven't had any smog here from the California fires. The lakes, they protect me. Not from the Canadian wildfires. That had a lot of smog. The stream was amazing, thanks. Well, I was searching for Welding 3. And I did finally get it. And I've almost completely built everything I wanted to build. Although I might have bad news. I might have a warning for anyone else who's pursuing welding. My first attempt to build a gate, a double wide tall wire fence gate, you know, the type of gate that would go right here. My first attempt to build that used all of my materials and did not build the gate. So now I'm out of materials. I'm back here trying to get minimum 24 iron pipe, which does not look like it's going to happen. Maybe I'll come back with enough supplies where I can make 2 gates. I'm only going to try once more, though. And if I fail to materialize the gate, then I'm just going to wait until that gets patched. Alright, I was just double checking in case I had left any iron pipes behind. What day are you on? I'm almost day 300. I am 9 months, 27 days lived, survived, all in apocalypse with no mods. Had a very close call just earlier. I was checking this van out. Unlocked the trunk, ran around the side to go see what was in it. And there just so happened to be a zombie. It snuck in right at the right time, caught me off guard. If I hadn't been running and on my toes, that zombie might have gotten a free bite in. And that's PZ, man. Just one mistake away. I should be at home letting my plants soak up all this water, but instead I'm here. It's okay. I'm almost done, and then I'll never have to come back to this place. Okay, are you two smart enough to figure out how to walk all the way around? We'll find out. That's what I was thinking of. Most of our smoke is from the Canadian ones as well, but it's nice to know that the lakes keep it at bay there. Alright, those zombies that were oh, they're still kind of walking around the edge. The slowest threat imaginable. How many days is my record? So my longest lived character didn't die. I accidentally deleted their save file. That was Rat 8. He was over 2 years old, I want to say. Rat 7 is one of my other long-lived characters. 1 year, 3 months.
Little pig, let me in.
But this is my longest apocalypse character. I've never played this long on just like straight apocalypse mode ever. So it's kind of that character and then my previously long-lived character were both 16x with limited respawn. So not quite as brutal of a respawn as normal apocalypse. Which, while there are, yes, less zombies, they keep coming back, man. You can never trust anything on apocalypse. Zombies are always waiting to show back up. That must have been frustrating. So, if you just watched here, we'll watch the clip. We'll watch the clip. This one's less painful. It's not my saltiest death ever. This I died here right after a really big raid. Unfortunately, I was having a great time shooting the shit with raiders. My hands were off the keyboard. I was eating grilled cheese. I was just right before this, I feel like talking about my great future plans. Such a death flag. Such a death flag. I'm in an area I've been in a lot. There are never zombies in this area. I need you to understand that. There are never, ever zombies in this area. And I was like lived at this base for almost an entire year. No never had any zombie trouble. So right now, I'm in a place that I never see zombies at, okay? Never see them. They're never here. They never show up. There are no zombies. My hands are off the keyboard. I'm eating a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm half watching the screen, half reading chat, and I have this stupid menu in the way. And if I hadn't had this menu, I might have known. But watch it. And that was me. You hear the panic, and then I should have been running. I should have been running. If I had just started running, if I had just held shift and moved in any direction at all, I probably would have survived this encounter. But instead, I had that panic push habit. I flipped to the absolutely wrong direction, exposing my back to the zombies. And that was it. And it was all over. But it was okay. Every death in PZ leads to a new character. After Rat 7, Rat 8 was born. And Rat 8 never died. Rat 8 was more skilled, killed more zombies. Truly my greatest warrior. Gonna talk about sudden death. Yes. I also had, that's the zombie infection instantly kills you sandbox setting. So if you get bit, you get scratched, you get lacerated, and you get the zombie infection, your head pops, and you die. You die where you stand. And it's just that sudden and brutal. Oh, rain. Are there too many items on the ground when items stop appearing on the ground right away? Alright, I will eventually clean this place up when I have a trailer. And it's easier to fill. Or I desperately need glass or wire or whatever else I've left here. And there was an attempt to push the zombie away. There was. I should have just run. That's why I'm always... I'm a broken record now. I'm always telling you to hold shift. Always trying to get you ready to move. Alright, there is 1, 2 cars left to dismantle. Alright, iron pipe, 2 spare engine parts. Wait. Wasn't there a key? Flat auto repair? What's in there? What's in there? Can you build a katana? I cannot. Like, this character cannot, but I think you can craft a katana. Alright. This doesn't fit. Wait, zombie. Alright, that helped a little bit. Did I leave that key in here? No. How many? I have 21. That's kind of close. I said I needed 24 iron pipes. Man, I am too short. Maybe I still have 2 there. I thought there was a key here. He did go to this car. Anything exciting? No? Unlock the trunk? Oh, I like you, and you're in good condition. Right, and I can remove all these red cars, because there are no longer any cars to smelt here. Actually, you need to be blue. Cars I want for my collection are in blue. Right, can we get a key to this car? Oh, it's not locked. Alright, we have key in the van. Will you drive? You will not drive. And in the trunk, we've got spare engine parts, tires, a muffler. Take the spare engine parts. Alright, let's mark that car down as well. Also has a key. Man, almost every car in here had a key near it. If you see a car, definitely start foraging. This will reveal a key on the ground to you. And do a fairly big loop area around the car, because you can find them far out. Are you using OBS to stream? Yes. I'm using it to dual stream. And, I mean, I haven't tried anything else, but I would say OBS works so far really well with dual streaming. I have both my chats right next to each other. So, the only reason I'm missing things is just because I'm a slow reader. Can't get OBS to record with good quality. I didn't dual stream and record. I did stream and record for a while, and I thought the quality was good. If you look at the earlier VODs on my channel, basically all of the stream archive VODs, those were recorded with OBS.
Let me in.
But I couldn't give you technical help because I just follow YouTube tutorials. But look at what your video settings are, like what your like how OBS is saving your videos and if it's compressing anything during that time. Rodrigo, you look like Mila Jovovich. Thank you. That's a badass. That purple car is kind of sweet. It is. That's why I marked it in blue. I've never done it yet, but I have a dream of making a car museum. Don't worry, this is Build 41 map, so only spoilers for Build 41. But there's, where is it? You're not March Ridge. You're not Rosewood. Right, here it is. There's a drive-in movie theater, and this just begs to become a car museum. Like, what else would you do with this spot? This is... I'm just gonna line up all of my pretty cars, all of the really cool ones up here at the front, and the more standardized ones towards the back. I'm gonna turn this into an awesome car museum. There's a couple other places that I think would make good car museums, but you could also, like this place, you could do anything. Any type of car would fit in well here. And then there's like, well, there's the new racetrack for Build 42, but then there's also this racetrack down here, which could be a cool place to collect your sports cars. I'm excited to make some like just thematic places on the map. Not places that I would actually, you know, spend a lot of time living there. Like, I'm not going to deck them out with every crafting bench or whatever. But it would be nice to create places to visit. Maybe I'll even make like a field trip redeem. So if you want, you can send me on a field trip to go somewhere. Oh, go see that one thing in that one town you made. Field trip day. Do you have any plans to go to the jail or military base? Military base is my next stop. So I'm going from Muldraugh to March Ridge. I'm almost done looting Muldraugh, and then I'm gonna kind of loot around the outskirts as I work on some of my crafting skills. Get my base set up, work on clearing the road to March Ridge, and then I'm hoping there's an underground basement path that's gonna connect March Ridge to the secret military base. And I wanna probably die in there. I wanna die trying to go through the secret hidden tunnel to the military base. That sounds fantastic. Alright, I think I have all the parts. Oh, here's all the work. All the work. Trying to get the book. Trying to get metalworking 5 so I could... Trying to get the welding 3. So I could get welding 5. So I could build these gates. It is time. Will they build? Or will this just be another pipe dream? I'm gonna have to wait. Wait for a patch. Wait for the autosave before you build? Naroon, there's no way to tell if the game is autosaving. There's no way to tell. I guess I could quit and then reload right before I'm about to build. And then as soon as I'm loaded in, try to build. And if it breaks, Alt F4. And hopefully I don't corrupt my save file. I mean, it's just some parts. I don't mind... I mean, I don't mind losing this stuff. I'm not going to build... I'm just going to try it one more time. I did move. I think I moved while building the last one, so maybe I fucked something up. Maybe it was me. Do I think it was me? No. Am I leaving room for the possibility that it was me? Yes. 8-2 welding rods, wire, not crafting. Building, favorites. All right, what am I missing? 4 hinges. Look over here. How quickly your hinge collection dwindles when you need 4 per gate. All right, I tried building it from the south side facing north, and it failed. Now I'm going to try building in a completely different direction to see if that changes anything. Go ahead and quit. Reload. And we'll see if it works. Also, here, let me wait. I want to crank my desk down. Enough standing has happened. Pardon, but my ears didn't seem to work for a moment. Underground passage to the secret military base came through the noise devices. I don't know if it's there. All right. Like I've said, I haven't looked for spoilers and I haven't looked at the Build 42 map. But if I was Indie Stone and I added tunnels as a feature and I had a secret military base in the woods, I would, make a tunnel to it.
Little pig, let me in.
How wide is this gate? Did I make this area too small? Welcome in. Tea clearing house. Right. Are you not going to let me build the gate here? Okay, this one is too small. And I think it may not be letting me build the gate there. I think it's going red because it wouldn't be able to open. So I need to remove the wall. And then I can build it. That's my theory. Desk is squeaky. It's a manual crank, so no smooth descent for me. I've noticed Build 42's very particular on which side of the gate you're standing to build it. What side of the, do you know what side of the gate I need to be on? Because I just attempted earlier. Ew, watermelon is stale and now it's gonna make me depressed. Are you all stale? Oh, you're still fresh. It's just the watermelon I sliced. But now we can make it happiness watermelon by putting it in a salad. go to bed. Go to bed. We'll wake up. It won't be raining. Work on the wall. Do some home chores. Life will be good. Go and sleep. For you, it seems to be the northern and western sides work best. Okay. When my fence failed to build earlier, it failed. When I was building it from the southern side. All right, rain did not stop. Maybe it'll stop when it's actually morning. Okay. I should get some resources back from this. Yes.
Little pig,
Knock, knock.
little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Wanted Wombat. Mobius will off to work. Take Claire. Hey, take Claire. Take care, Claire. Mr. Toast in chat. Have a good one. Same to you. Stay safe. And I hope your workday passes swiftly by. Alright, I might as well just remove all of this, so it's not staying. Even if I can't build... Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Do not disassemble that thing. Only seem to get the logs back. I haven't gotten any ripped sheets. Have not received. Hey, wow. Thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. So I went through a building double gate fail. And the gobble mats glitch. Just got it the second time. I made sure all the mats are in my inventory, not any bags, stood behind the gate. It failed when you're in front of the gate. Okay. So I'm going to stand on this side, western side, facing east, and try to build the gate. I was standing southern side, facing north when my gate building failed. I'm going to have all the items in my inventory. Welding mask on. Build. Right side. Are we ready? Any last minute advice, chat? Let me double check. 4 hinges, 8 pipes, 2 scrap metal, plenty of welding rods, torch, full thing of wire. Alright, I'm clicking it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. All right. It worked. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. It worked. It worked. I didn't think it would work, but it worked. Okay. Western side, facing east. All mats in pockets. Success. Success. Downside, I do not think I have enough metal pipes to do it all. I don't think I have enough metal pipes to do it all. Oh, but doesn't it look, can't you see the vision coming together? How nice. It's pouring rain, so you can't see shit, honestly. But it's gonna look so good. Gone will be mono fence, and now we'll have multi-texture fence. It'll be exciting and different, and we can see through it, and we can see the zombies that are coming to kill us. And look at all these free logs. Alright. Now the zombies are at least blocked off. And this isn't the worst way. I kind of like setups like this because then you can like offload stuff into your crates and you don't have to worry about going all the way into your base. Alright, now I messed up. 1, 2, 3. Yes, I did not make this wide enough. Which one do I want to remove? Do I want to remove this one? Like, this is dead center. I think it would look better if this one. Changed my mind. It's got to be this one. Yeah, failed to produce. Failed to produce. Failed to receive, more like it. Okay, go ahead and refill. Wire. I probably have enough, but give me a full stack. Iron pipes. I'm gonna double up on my remaining welding rods. I need 2 scrap metal. 1 more door hinge. All right, stand on this side. Building. All right, click. Yay. Yay. Okay, all right. Man, I wish it wasn't raining so we could get the full effects, but there you have it. I need, I think, what, 2 more pipes? Yeah, I'm missing 2 pipes, and then I need to try building this from this direction. But it looks good. Now I just need to think about where I want to put some of my crafting stuff. Man, I wish I could light this barrel. Oh my gosh, I can. Wait, can I add fuel? Destroy for fuel? Oh my god, yes. Atmospheric fire barrel. It's what I've always needed. Alright, well, before I do anything, let's move some things around real quick. I'm gonna leave you... Oh, no, your battery's good. Did you get the scrap metal from cars? Yes. I've gotten scrap metal from cars, the iron pipes from cars. Wire, you can also get wire from cars, but I had a ton of wire, so I didn't really need to grab any. I've only been taking like the iron pipes, the scrap metal, and the spare engine parts from the cars I disassemble. I've just started leaving everything else behind. I'll need it eventually, but I don't need it right now. And my metal storage is already like overflowing. So, and it just takes a long time to haul that much loot as well. I don't have time for that. Now, this whole front area is designed with me having not this type of trailer, but one of those looting trailers attached to my car. Ooh. So let's go for a test run. Alright, let me out. Definitely need 4 tiles for this. I have to go off-road a little. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh wow. Oh wow, you just finished building your wall. And all of a sudden there's a zombie. You just accomplished your goal. Oh, look, we got some loiterers over there. Alright, this is why I also wanted to move the wall back by 1, so I would have more room to open my gates. Alright. Gates wide open. Nice. Okay, now we have to pass here. Let's close the gates. Now we have to make it inside. And then turn. Oh, that's pretty smooth, especially for a first attempt. And now, trailer fully pulled in, turned around. I lost one more orange cone, but that's okay. Alright, you know what? Fantastic. I'm gonna go ahead and replace that gate with a wooden gate. Have you heard anything on when we might be getting the second round of features in Build 42? No. I mean, I think they're gonna trickle in, Koobsy. They kind of... Things have been getting fleshed out more and more. But I don't think we're going to get another... Like, the way we were first given a huge dump with Build 42, I don't think we're going to get another giant content dump. I think content is going to trickle in through patches. They've fixed some things. They've added other things. But I don't know. This is my first, like, active update cycle for PZ, and... Indystone has definitely changed the way, you know, they're approaching these bigger updates. They've increased their team size, so it's hard to rely on like past experience because it's like, well, the team's more than like doubled in size. But my guess would be we're not going to get another big patch. We're going to continue to get small updates where they add certain things here and there. Now this is pretty easy. I can just walk and make 4 stacks. The crates are asymmetrical. They are a little bit. Wait, are they asymmetrical? Oh yeah, I should have these moved back 1 tile. It's okay. You'll just have to suffer forever. You'll just have to suffer until they get permanently fixed, which is not happening soon. $18 rope. That should be more than enough. Oh, those free logs. sucked into atmospheric fire barrel. I kind of want to... I might light it and see how long I can fuel it. I've never had a fire barrel before.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Jack Flip, Wanted Wombat. Thank you so much for the follows.
Little pig, let me in.
Why is Negan doubling every time? I think I'm to blame for that. I turned the bot on and off, and now it's just gonna be on. Alright, 2 logs here. Wow, this kind of worked out perfectly. Another 4 stack. I'll take you. And you. The trash beacon's lit. Muldraugh calls for aid. Who will heed our call? The West Pointers? The Rosewoodians? Okay, you know what, Mikey? You're right. I can open my gates. You know what? That's a very fair critique. I could open these gates. It's just... my brain hasn't learned that yet. I'm a creature of habit, if anything. Alright, to make a gate, I'm going to need nails, 4 hinges, and 1 doorknob. I think he's doubling because it's Tuesday. Alright, I don't get anything back from disassembling this. Oh my gosh. I do have to disassemble that part. Alright, unstack. Saw logs. Building, carpentry. Oh. What? Did they change this recipe to need 2 doorknobs? Like it wasn't expensive enough? I don't see anybody. Where's the zombie? Okay, planks. Doorknob, door hinges. Do I have a hammer? No, I do not. This reminds me of a certain barn building in a snowstorm. Building your structures in the most extreme of weather conditions is better for them. Makes them stronger, faster. Alright, I came in here because I need a hammer. Oh my god, I do have a claw hammer. It's not in the right spot. Alright, now waddle all the way back. Now waddle all the way back. Abba? Just finished cooking. Late dinner. Gonna have a lurk? Hey. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy Din Din. Alright. Let's assume this gate needs to be built the same way the other one was. Oh, and then it was done. And then there are no more... Well, there are still crates. There are still crates, but it was done. Still need to move this whole wall back one. I will wait to do that. Got our extra log. Let's go drop the plank where it needs to be. Let's make you a delicious meal. For all your hard work, let's get your moodles taken care of. You've done a lot today, Rat. Dismantled an entire... What? Tire... Used car lot. Got metalworking 5, built your gates. Outer wall has been maintained. Go ahead, put on your 3D glasses. Get you something to drink. Let you rest because you're so exhausted. One-eighth of the wall built. Oh, I'm not going to replace... So this is the only part I want to be chain link fence. I don't want to do the whole wall as chain link. I just wanted this little, like, courtyard area. I just thought it would have a nice look to it. Alright, do I have Dog Goblin 2? We watched Dog Goblin 1. I have 3 home VHS tapes. I don't know if I've watched any of these. Gabby's first steps. Good girl, Gabby. You're doing it. Yes, you're doing it. Baby laughing. Be careful now. Can you walk to the refrigerator? Baby crying. Aw, Gabby, you are doing so well. Static, static. Wow. Depressing. I'm sure that baby's fine. Janie's tape. Take it from me, I'm wearing a hat. Ariba. Turbo, your friend. Your entertainment. Orchestral music. Oh, wait, we watched this. Joshy, what's wrong? I remember. That's the very sad acting. Right. Reverend Quigley. Calming music. Welcome, brother or sister. You've received this video as you have shown interest in joining our movement. 200 of us live together in peace and harmony in a secure compound high in the Appalachians in Ohio. As you can see, we grow our own crops, generate our own power, and wait together for the end of the world. It may be frightening to hear us mention the apocalypse, but the end was revealed to us through our leader, Reverend Quigley. Very soon an asteroid will hit Earth, and our brothers and sisters will be saved. We're the only ones who will be saved. Just us. If you can't convince your loved ones to join us, they must be abandoned. We live a joyful existence on Earth while we wait for the end, except fuck anyone else. And live together forever in bliss when the asteroid comes. Join us, brothers and sisters. Follow Reverend Quigley to be saved. Calming music. That's interesting. So no one really knows what caused the zombie virus. There are a bunch of theories. Asteroid theory is one of them. There's talk of an asteroid hitting before the zombie virus breaks out, and then shortly after the asteroid. The asteroid hits. The zombie virus takes root. So that adds a little bit extra. Also, Reverend Quigley. I'm gonna look that up on the wiki. Is that the Reverend who lights themselves on fire? Oh my gosh. Paperback. There's lots of Quigleys. Right, Reverend Quigley. The player can reduce... Okay. Just as a transcript. The monologue of a cult member praising his leader, Reverend Quigley. Cult itself. Does anyone know the name of the reverend who lights themselves on fire when the zombie apocalypse has the outbreak? They report on it in one of the television shows or maybe the radio. I'll look for that. What was the name of that religious person? One of the other streamers found a newspaper article about the secret sauce at the burger place causing it. Yes, that's another conspiracy. The Spiffos conspiracy. I like this Spiffos conspiracy. Although I also enjoy Dog Goblin conspiracy. I like them all. I don't want Indie Stone, I think, to ever say one way or the other what caused what causes the zombie virus. I think it's just like in Fallout, how you don't, well, they might reveal too much with the TV show, but in the games, they play it very, like, close to the chest. Very close. Oh, game. Gosh, I've got to get all those items out of these boxes. It's gonna be a next stream project. I think there are too many items here. It's causing issues. Can't go to sleep this early. You'll wake up at a crazy time again in the morning. That's why you're so tired right now. That 4 a.m. wake up time. Jackie J? Well, she's reporting, but she's not the one who lights herself on fire. Okay, we have the chicken wing that's stale. I have uncooked eggs. I need to butcher this chicken. Let's make some roasts. Add kale, add rosemary, add eggs, butcher chicken. Don't forget the brain. Okay. Time to carve. Go ahead, use the meat cleaver. Alright. Chicken fillet. Let's do 3 eggs. Alright. You're done. Chicken fillet. Chicken leg. Add kale. Add butter. And then add egg. So much egg. Go ahead. Cook that. Chicken fillet. Butter. Add the wing. Kale. Oh my gosh, I haven't even checked for the rabbits. Okay, I need to go do that after this. That was last night. And I haven't checked my gardens, man. That's the big downside to your food, to your animals. It all takes time. Time, attention. While the zombie horde is just growing stronger outside your base. Let's add pepper. Let's add oregano. Seasoning salt. Okay. Chicken. Leave that in the fridge. Let's go offload the feathers and the skull. Is the wooden fence trick and wooden crate trick still available in build 42? I don't think so. I haven't tried it. I've heard reports that it doesn't, that it won't work. But there was also a glitch where if you specifically with boxes, if you line an entire wall with boxes, like on the inside, the zombies, for some reason, will think they can path through the boxes. I noticed it happening here. I used to have my entry point right here, and I just had crates there. After I built this metal fence, the zombies would just walk into the... A zombie was just walking into the crates, not attacking them at all. So, I don't think that's foolproof. Because the zombie could always just start attacking the gate, or attacking the box, and then it's in. But it's something you can do. Will any of you fit in here? Matchbook, you could come out. Milk is actually... won't go bad. Same thing with the butter. You could come out of there. Alright, the long-awaited prediction. Also, if you want to join in for for high card, get your high cards in. Now is the time. Where is your notched wooden plank? Oh, what happened to your sturdy stick? There's your wooden rods. Alright. Light fire. Notched wooden rod. Plus plank. Will it be one stick? She's a little bit out of breath, tired, and unfortunately a little bit over encumbered. Not one stick. Will it be two? Or will 3+ finally have a victory? Two stick believers. Take your points.
Pick a card. Any card.
You deserve it. YouTube, 36% of you chose right. Enjoy the knowledge that you won this time. Alright, now don't burn anything. Don't burn anything and then go to bed.
Little pig, let me in.
Some buildings have ladders on them, but I can't climb them. Are they decorational only? Yes. cannot climb ladders at all. Unless you get a mod, and then that mod will let you climb ladders. But not currently in the vanilla game.
Any card.
Pick a card! Any card! Alright, don't burn my food. I want to check outside. Real quick. Oh, I thought you might go seed bearing. I haven't checked my crops in, you know, a day or so. One seed when they go seed bearing. Only one? Okay, everything's still...
Pick a card. Any card.
Everything's still cooking. One seed, man. Okay, so you really need to wait for your crops to go seed bearing. And... I don't know. I wonder if there's another way to get more seeds. Because that means you can get seeds off of farmer zombies. So that's one renewable way to get seeds. You can also forage for crops. And when you forage for crops, there's a chance that you'll get seeds from that.
Pick a card. Any card.
But that might be very hard to keep up with as time goes on. Oh my god. Are you fucking me? No way. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way, game. No fucking way. Okay, you were fucking with me. I looked up from outside and it showed that there was no gate there.
Pick a card. Any card.
Oh my gosh, I was like, how could you? How could you? I just built these gates. I just built these gates. Alright, but there's no zombie. The gate was fine. The gate did not break. The game just made it look like that. 36 plus 36 plus 27 equals 99%. Where's YouTube hiding the extra percent? Alright, go to sleep before anyone breaks anything.
Pick a card. Any card.
Oh. Silence?
Pick a card. Any card.
Wow. How tired were you? You slept until 12?
Pick a card. Any card.
Unreasonable. Oh, what a nice day. One seed back. Ready for harvest. Kale. Almost ready for harvest. Sage. The oregano's ready to harvest. Ready to harvest sugar beets. But I need to wait for these to go seed bearing because they get replanted. All you cabbage has to go seed bearing. Need a little more fertilizer. I don't want to neglect my garden. I want to be able to give good scientific data. How long is it taking things to grow? Victory Garden. I got the, right. Gardening has been easy. I've had only one plant die. I'm assuming it got some kind of disease. Because it died very quickly. That, or it just, I never watered it properly. But it was raining so much. We got one seed back from the cabbage. Gates have been made. Oh, it's so satisfying when I get this one in. I'll be ready to build. Right? Trying to not waste any of the watermelon. Have another bowl. Two more of my pigs have grown up. So far, it seems that animals grow up in twos. Doesn't matter how long it's been since they were born. All right. You don't have to scream out of jealousy. I know I have a perfect base, but if you're willing to pick up my animal poop, I will let you live here for free. Lady, I'll let you live here if you just clean up after the animals. No? All right. Fine. I'll do all the dirty work.
Little pig, let me in.
But I'm offering free room and board to anyone who will clean up animal shit so I don't have to. Quick question, did the pink tree spawn or you planted it there? Spawned there. Decided to incorporate it into the design. Trees are only pink and white though during spring. And then they'll lose their flowers as time goes on. But they'll come back every spring. I like to imagine that Negan is knocking at your fence. Let him in. I would let Negan in. I feel like comic book Negan was offering a shit deal. But I feel like TV show Negan I could have negotiated with. I feel like I could have brokered a deal between Rick Grimes and Negan and everyone would have been happy. Because, like, paying someone to protect you from the zombies in the zombie apocalypse, that is a great deal, especially if they're actually protecting you. They're actually risking their life to keep you alive. It's like, yeah, why not? Oh my gosh, too many eggs. I have too much food. I just have too much food. Again, offering. I have room and board, survivors. So much board. Not a lot of room. You would be sleeping on the downstairs floor. Maybe in the creepy bathroom. Generator info, fuel 7%. Condition 78. Add fuel. Is that enough? No, you need more. There should be extra in you. We're gonna go downstairs. So the heads do not rot in the compost bin. Neither do bone pieces. They don't decompose into anything. Oh my gosh, and I have secret seeds hiding up here. Give me this. Alright, it's time. How's my experience with Build 42 been so far? Great. I love it. There's tons of new content to enjoy and experience. It is not fully polished, though. I run into bugs every day. Most of them are just annoying. I haven't had, like, really game-breaking bugs that have caused me to lose my character, but I've heard other people report game-breaking bugs, so just... if you're playing Build 42, just accept that you might die or bad stuff might happen to you, and it really won't be your fault. If you're okay with that, then you should have a great time. All right, who has the first card? Because your dealer is here. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Oh, that was 2 days ago, so that's not the beginning of stream. And what card are we looking for? Alright, Bob of Thunder with 2 kills. You a dinosaur grabbed first today. Who had the first high card? Chris Tifa. Right? For what was that? Looking for an ace? Bob had a king? Yes, Bob has a king. We need an ace. 6 of dimes, not gonna cut it. Hey, guy, bud. King of clubs. Any other time, that would be a victor, but we already have a king. We need an ace. You get an ace on your next pull? Nope. 8 of dimes. Victories, door thumps. Oh, hey, guy, bud. Dude, it's so funny. I see the names. I know who really likes high card. 7 of diamonds. I'm so sorry. 3 strikes and you're out. Rye, whiskey. Queen of clubs. A good card, but not the one we need. We're looking for an ace. We need game 25 to start. Rumbotron. 6 of dimes. Not gonna do it. Daunted fiber. Jack of clubs. Not gonna hit. Aljo. 2 of spades. So close. Wainbow. What do we got for you? 7 of spades. Again, not what we need. Rumbotron again. 7 of diamonds. And that is 10 knockouts for you. Bringing you to not 21. Not 21. 12. 12 so far. Swappable. Four of clubs. You got 3 in a row. First one down. 2 of clubs, moving in the right direction. Will it be 3rd time's the try? We need an ace. 5 of dimes, not going to do it. And that's it. That's the last card. That makes you 15, Bob. And game 25 has not started. The most knockouts you've ever had, Hey Guy Bud owns that record with 48. 48 on a king. There are only 52 cards in the deck. It's a miracle. Alright, that's gonna be it for stream. I've already gone over. It's just, I could just keep playing. There's always more to do.
Little pig, little pig.
You're never
let
quite
me
done
in.
in PZ. There's always one more project, one more thing. One more place to loot. But I'll be back tomorrow. So, I hope to see you then. Should be same time, same place. I am Milquetoast Claire. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. And then I will randomly stream on Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday of that week. But you should get 5 streams from me. And that's it. On days I'm not streaming, there should be a YouTube video for you, so check it out. Tomorrow, I think I'll keep trying. I want to try to finish out the last little bit of this area I have to clear. And then I need to move some of this loot around. I need to get rid of a bunch of those ID cards and move them, at least move the long-term storage off site. You know what? I think I'm going to do something at the church. It's such a beautiful location. I think almost every town has a church as well. I can turn the churches into my zombie memorial sites, and I can just store all of Muldraugh ID cards here. I think that's a cute way to do it. It already has a graveyard. It's a beautiful building. I think I'll use it like that. And then I can also bring my animals to fight there when we need to do Animal Fight Club to eliminate overgrowth in the male population. Oh, what's your YouTube? You got it. It's Milquetoast Claire. My username is long enough and obscure enough that I haven't had an issue claiming it in multiple places. Although, only ever trust social media that I directly link to from my platform. Otherwise, you might fall for an impersonator. All right, raid out. Raid out. No more PSAs about general internet safety. You're all adults. You know what I'm talking about. Don't click those bad links. All right, who is up and playing Project Zomboid? Who do we get to go say hi to today? Oh my gosh, someone's doing crazy map work over here. Let me look at this. That's a beautiful map. All right, let's go here. This looks fun. Poor dead man with the beautiful map. All right, raid has started. I already told you my schedule. I already gave you the rundown. I hope you had a fun time today. You're almost halfway through the week. Keep it up. Weekend's not too long away. You just got to make it through Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday's here. I will be taking Thursday off this week, so Thursday and Saturday are my days not here. All right, and I clicked the right things for rating, right? Yes, I did. I guess I should set up YouTube as well. Oh my gosh, we got to 75 live viewers on YouTube. Goodness gracious. Hello, hello, people. That's too many of you. We're going to be hitting big stream numbers soon, man. I'm not ready for that. I already struggle to read everything in chat. Always feel free to @me if I miss something. All right, content, live, details. Twitch, I think you rated. Yes, Twitch is rated out. All right, I have to hurry. I have to hurry. Customization. Redirect. Add. Ooh, Mr. Motivation. Is doing some Kingdom Come Deliverance today. Normally Mr. Motivation does a lot of PZ, but let's just keep the YouTube train running and we'll raid out there. You can say hi from me. All right, that's it. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.